Hollywoodbets. Welcome to WSB Newlands. We are here on this very windy Cape Town morning for the Hollywoodbets Pro50 clash between the WSB Western Province women and Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies. I am joined at the toss by both captains Nondamisa Shangasi and Leah Jones, and both captains Wilma Jones and Brent Pete. Leah has the coin and will toss the coin.
Tails is the call, and heads it is.
Tails is the call and heads it is. And what will you do, Leah?
We'll have a bat first.
You're going to have a bat first. Why have you chosen to do that this morning?
I think runs in the board is crucial. I think getting through the first hour here, after that should be fine. But yeah, that's basically it.
Do you have any changes to your team today?
I can't remember, but I think Tanay comes in because she didn't play previous weekend, and I think that's about it. Yeah.
Good luck for the game today.
Thank you so much,
Shangi. So let's have a quick word with you.
Hi.
Welcome back from India. How does it feel to be back after getting to the final? Congratulations on that.
It feels nice to be back home. Yeah, but it was a nice day as well. So,
well, congratulations on getting there, and good luck for the game today.
thank you.
So that's it from the middle. Western Province, WSB Western Province have won the toss and decided to bat first.
James, just ask Bandile, are we ready to go? Welcome to WSB Newlands here on Saturday morning for this Hollywoodbets Pro50 match between the WSB Western Province and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies teams. My name is Brendan Atwell. You're going to be with me through commentary today, and with me is Avidia. Good morning, Avidia.
Good morning, Brandon. Thank you for everyone joining us today to a very sunny and yet windy Newlands. Western Province has won the toss, and Captain Leah Jones has decided to take the side into bat on a very good wicket. For the next 10 to 15 overs at least, you'll get some very good runs off that wicket. What do you think is the mean score that we're looking at today, Brendan?
Well, look, I mean, if we look at the Western Province ladies in their last match 2 weeks ago, they put up 307 with Faye Tunnicliffe cracking a wonderful 138. So I think looking at the wicket this morning, Avidia, I think, you know, if Western Province having won the toss and choosing to bat first, I think, you know, they would be looking at least 260 plus to put on the board. The wicket might get a bit slower later on, but it's going to be interesting. So opening the batting for the Western Province ladies is going to be Laura Goodall and under-19 captain Ohluhle Sio. And opening the bowling is going to be Ayanda Khlubi. And that's down the leg side, and Western Province ladies off the mark with a wide, bowled by Khlubi.
Yeah, Western Province coming into this match with having won their last two matches and currently in the leading position for the Hollywoodbets Pro50 and looking to retain that commanding lead with a high net rate of 0.98 run rates.
I think with just 1 point separating these two teams on the log at the moment, this is a very vital match, and especially for Western Province being home ground. And that's played down the leg side, down to fine leg, and Laura Goodall is off the mark with that single.
Yeah, Laura Goodall this season thus far, her highest score has been 111. Very well done to her. She scored that against Titans match, which Western Province ladies won.
I think the opening power play is going to be vital for the Dolphins bowlers here. Oh, and that's driven square of the wicket, and that's the first boundary. What a start for Ohluhle Sio. Oh, that was a beautiful cover drive, Avidia.
Absolutely. She just managed to find the gap there, and we're looking for this partnership to build up fairly strongly during this power play.
Khlubi trying a slower ball there, but Sio just picked it up so beautifully and drove it square.
Yes, another shot that can go all the way, but it doesn't, and they'll just get 2 runs.
This is a good start for the Western Province ladies here, 8 without loss, midway through the opening over.
Very good delivery there from Ayanda Khlubi.
Laura Goodall has been a wonderful stalwart for Western Province. You know, coming from Pinelands High School and representing SA Invitational side. Played back to the bowler there, no run.
The first over wrapping up with 8 runs for Western Province. No loss.
And of course, Sio is the under 19 Proteas ladies captain. Yes, under 19s. She's also represented Eastern Province on the Lions and Boland. And that is slightly on the outside edge down to third man for a single. And that brings the end of the first over. Good start for Western Province ladies, 9 without loss. And the breeze moving across the field, but when we were out there this morning, Evidia, the wind seemed to be swirling a bit.
Yes, definitely. Captain Leah Jones said yesterday that if they win the toss, they will definitely bat, using the wind to their advantage. So, yes, hoping that that works for the home team.
So the Dolphins bringing in some spin now from the Weinberg end, and that's going to be Nkololeko Mklaba, a wonderful spin bowler here. That she is. Just some adjustments to the field as the backward square leg goes to the boundary. The other fielder on the boundary is at deep mid-wicket. Obviously in the first 10 overs they can only have 2 fielders outside the circle, and again the change comes as I'll wait for this ball from Mklaba, and that's driven out to the fielder on the sweeper fence. And that was the change that was made just before that ball was bowled, as the fielder that was placed down on the deep backward square boundary came into the circle, and then they pushed out their cover fielder into the sweeping position on the offside.
Yeah, Mlaba's just making some additional changes to the field.
Obviously with Mlaba's left arm spin to the left-handed Laura Goodall, the 2 fielders out on the fence now, both on the leg side, hoping that she will go for the leg side sweep shot. Defended on the offside. Good ball there by Mlaba.
Yeah, she's had very good bowling figures for this tournament. Best done 5 for 12 runs.
Oh, beaten outside the off stump there. What a ball from Mlaba, who didn't feature for the Dolphins in their last match when full toss, driven to mid-on, and a fumble in the field. This could be close. It's hit direct out and she's gone. Oh my word, that was a tragedy.
Never run on a misfield.
As one of our colleagues would say, Brett Proctor, oh my word. And yeah, Evidia, just describe that to us.
Yeah, I think Western Province took a big risk there, and it didn't work for them. As you've seen, that there was a bit of a misfield, and they saw an opportunity for a quick run. Unfortunately, it did not work out for them at all. And Western Province now down 1 wicket.
That is a tragedy, as Laura Goodall is dismissed for just a single from 4 balls. And wow, running on a misfield. That is criminal, absolute criminal.
And Dolphins, for the opportunity, were very fast there in the outfield. And not even with the second over wrapped up, they've got the first scalp of the day.
Yep. New batter at the crease is Delmarie Tucker. Also a very experienced cricketer. defended onto the onside. So Delmarie Tucker's from up in the northern part of the country, as she went to Hoërskool Menlo Park. She's played for South Africa and SA Emerging Side. She's played for the Titans, Northwest, and now, of course, Western Province.
Yeah, she's certainly one of the best all-rounders we've seen on the provincial scene and also with the Proteas team. It's wonderful to have her on the team.
She scored a decent 35 2 weeks ago when Western Province beat the Northwest ladies, and that 35 included 4 boundaries. That was the end of the second over with 10 for 1 now Western Province, and it is going to be Mhlubi to continue from the Calvin Grove end. So Vidi, it'll be interesting to see how CO crafts her innings here, being at such a young age. You know, she had good all, being 29-year-old experienced cricketer at the other end. She's now got the 28-year-old Tucker. What do you think's going through her mind at the moment?
Yeah, that's well defended. So, Brennan, just to get back to you, and what's going through Oluhle's mind is just to not to take unnecessary shots or runs, and to build up a good partnership with Delmarie Tucker. At least get this partnership to a 50, and get the good steady runs flowing, get the run rate up, maintain the momentum.
Just defended out into the covers there by Tucker. Tucker yet to get off the mark. It's obviously just faced the 3 balls so far.
Yeah, Western Province do still have the likes of Faye Tunnicliffe and Danai van Niekerk that are excellent batters. Faye Tunnicliffe, as you mentioned earlier, with a higher score of 138 runs for this competition.
Mhlubi is keeping it much tighter in the second over of hers. She gave it a little bit too much width to CO in the previous over, CO, which she was able to drive square for 4, but keeping it nicely on middle and off at the moment.
I expect we will see some disciplined bowling from the Dolphins side.
Another slower ball there, and well played out by Tucker to mid-on.
Yeah, Yana Mhlubi is keeping this over of hers very tight. Dot balls, 5 dot balls.
She'll be hoping that she can close out this over and notch up the first maiden of the day. Oh, short ball, and Tucker's off the mark as she just guides that down to third man for a single that to close out the third over with the Western Province ladies on 11 for 1. And obviously once Laura Goodall was needlessly run out at the non-strikers end, the Dolphins have kept it nice and tight.
Yeah. We're now looking at 11 for loss of 1 wicket. Yes, Brendan, I think Delmarie Tucker and Oluhle Sio will be strategizing to within the next 8 to 9 overs, getting this innings built up to the first 50 and then build up from there, hopefully not losing any more wickets. But as long as they keep the run rates steady with good momentum, Dolphins have done well with the previous over.
Nicely fielded there at mid-off by Asamkele Kawu. And that's guided down to fine leg for a single. Sort of a second there for a second, but decided against it. that was, despite the midfield by Kawu, she quickly recovered, and that throw, direct hit, what a wonderful piece of fielding that was.
Yeah, it's very essential being alert on the outfield and making... It's well defended by Sio. Very good over from Nonkululeko Mlaba. Only 1 run conceded.
Defended out into the off there by Sia. Very mature head on her young shoulders. She's driven straight back down, but beats the bowler, but doesn't beat the fielding of the Dolphins captain, Nondamiso Shangase. And that brings an end to the 4th over. The World Sports Betting Western Province ladies now 12 for 1, eking a couple of singles here and there.
Yeah, I can sense that Olukle is itching to get off the mark, just to add more runs to her tally. I'm sure Delmarie Tucker's had a quick conversation with her just to say, let's just pace ourselves. Let's not rush. Got Ayanda Hlubi back at the crease, coming in from Kelvin Grove.
Nicely guided there by Tucker down to 3rd man for a single. The important thing is that when you are not, when you're unable to find the boundary, the most important thing is to continually rotate the strike. Because as soon as you don't do that and you get bogged down, you create pressure, you go for the big shot, and that's when you lose your wicket.
Brendan, I agree with you on that one. It's another defensive shot from Sio. Yes, I agree that you have to rotate your strike. Getting those singles in is important. Getting that run rate ticking instead of putting yourself and the team under pressure with a few big shots, lofty attempts at sixes, etc.
Down the ground there by Sio. It's driven to mid-off, and Tucker is safely home as the throw comes into the keeper's end. I don't think that Western Province need to be too worried about the run rate at the moment. It's 3.1. It is in the 5th over of the power play, but utilize, if the ball is not coming onto the bat as freely as they would want, they shouldn't worry about the run rate. The run rate will take care of itself later on. The important thing is to get to the pace of the pitch and make sure that they keep their wickets intact. Oh, there's a big appeal for LBW. But umpire Wilma Jones is unmoved. Talk us through the replay there, Vidya.
Yes, that's Ahlubi coming in and shouting there, thinking that, do you think there was some ball on the bat?
No, looking at that, it seemed to hit her on the roll, but to me, I think that ball was sliding down leg side, and I suspect that entered the umpire's mind as well. Oh, big flash outside the off stump there by Tucker. I think the Dolphins have got their tails up here a little bit. I think they feel that after the run out of Laura Goodall and the pressure that they're starting to build, the run rate now has dropped under 3. I think they've got their tails up, and I think they can sniff a bit of blood here.
Indeed, Brandon, and we've got Ayana Hlubi wrapping up her over, only conceding 2 runs, leaving Western Province 14 for a loss of 1 wicket. And yes, Brandon, you are correct. They have their tails up in terms of Dolphins ladies. However, like we said earlier on, still very early on for the Western Province innings. They've still got plenty of opportunity to score those runs that they They need to put up a really challenging score for the Dolphins to chase. We've still got some experienced batting on the lineup for Western Province. This partnership currently only at 4 runs.
Oh, nicely defended there. Mlaba on the mark as usual. Dropped onto the leg side, bit of hesitation. There's a big appeal for a run out, but Tucker diving full length to make her ground there. Bit of hesitation from the two batters as Sia played that onto the leg side.
Yeah, Tell Me Tucker is one of your batters that's not scared to take that dive, just like one of the Badgers batters, Annery Derksen. They very brave batters.
I love the way Mlaba loves to give the ball flight, you know, when she plays for the SA ladies. Oh, and that is edged between the keeper and first slip, and the ball's running down to the boundary, and that is a very, very fortunate boundary for Delmi Tucker. Wow, that was close.
Indeed, and we'll see the experience of Delmi Tucker coming through here, finding those gaps.
I was just saying about that Mlaba does love to give the ball flight, and it's what I love to see from a spinner. And she got a bit of turn there, found the edge, but unfortunately Panini wasn't able to take that catch behind the stumps. Bit of a change in the field now. Two fielders being swapped around from point and extra cover. Nicely driven back past the bowler, but fielded there by the captain Shangase, and no run. It's one ball left in the 6th over. Western Province currently 19 for 1. And with that little dance down the track by Tucker brings a close to the 6th over. Western Province 19 for 1 with Sio on 10 and Tucker on 7. Both ladies have a boundary to their name, Evidia, but Sio's was far more elegant compared to Tucker's.
I'm sure Tucker's not going to be complaining. She got those shots in and the runs. I think they're looking to increase the run rate slightly now.
And that is driven but fielded at point. You can see Sio's, you know, when the ball is up, Sio is not scared to throw the bat at it, looking to pierce that offside field. Seems very strong through the offside. Oh, slightly shorter ball there, and Sio losing her head a bit, dancing down the track and having a big old winky-doink swipe at it, but not able to get bat on ball.
Yeah,
Fortunate not to find an edge, sorry Vidia, but fortunate not to find an edge there through to Panini.
Yeah, unfortunate for her. I think she's definitely itching to start getting those runs up. Nicely defended. Ayanda Hlubi doing an excellent job in restricting the runs for World Sports Betting Western Province. This being her 4th over for her bowling, only having conceded 12 runs.
Oh, that That is close. That was full on the pads there from Klubi. And Sio missed that, but I think the only thing that could have saved Sio there was that the ball was going down leg side, but that was a very close call there. I think Sio can be very, very fortunate that she moved across her stumps there and seemed to hit her on the back foot, but it almost that ball was just sliding down a bit. And that's driven through the leg side, square of the wicket, and that is going to be Sio's second boundary of the day. Well played off her legs, kept her head still, flicked it through the leg side, and that's her second boundary. Moves her to 14, and the WSB Western Province ladies now 23 for 1 with just one ball left in the 7th over.
That is a beautiful shot from Sio. You can almost see that, there's a lot more to come from this batter going forward.
And that is driven over extra cover and down to the fence for 4. Oh, what a glorious shot. I think that is the shot of the day so far.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful shot from Sio, and from the way she's taken her shots this over that's being wrapped up with 8 runs for Ayanda that she conceded. She has done very well for Western Province, and very strong shots coming through from Sio. Firm, confident.
Mm-hmm. And Mlaba is making way from the Wynberg end, and it is going to be Zintle Mali coming in from the Wynberg end. It's a right-arm medium bowler. But that was a terrific shot there from Sio over extra cover. That's pitched up there from Marley and just driven to the fielder at backward point. There's no run. I think looking at Sio's strike rate now at 18 off 21 deliveries, those back-to-back boundaries in the last over from Klubi has really given her intent. Nicely driven by Tuck up to mid-off, and no run.
Sense from both teams that they are in a very relaxed position, both on the pitch and on the outfield, and no rush to make unnecessary mistakes. Again, like Western Province learned from their first 2 overs. It's going to be a very good day of cricket.
Yeah, Marley in their last match against the Northwest ladies, Marley only sent down 3 overs and took 1 for 19. So slightly on the expensive side, but I think that she's still got a lot of cricket in her.
It's
driven on the onside.
Another dot ball for Mali. Perhaps we're looking at a maiden over. Unless the commentator's curse strikes and she gets one single.
I was just going to say that. But Mali, even at 31, I think she's still got a lot of cricket in her. She's got a lot of experience. And that is driven to point. And Tucker still can't get off strike in this over. 1 ball to go. And of course, Mali comes from the beautiful town of Alice in the Eastern Cape. She went to the University of Fort Hare. That's driven and out. Caught at extra cover. And that is the end of Delmi Tucker.
Yeah, Delmi Tucker not able to get the breakthrough today, but the Dolphins certainly having an awesome over with Zintle Mali, made an over and a wicket for her.
Candler taking a very good catch there in the covers. Simple as you like. And as we were saying earlier in this over, where Marley picked up 1 for 19 in the previous match, and so she goes and picks up a wicket in her first over, and it was a wicket maiden. So you didn't put the curse on it, Evidia?
In fact, it may have helped the Dolphins. We've got Faye Tunnicliffe joining Oluhlesiyo.
And this is one ladies batter that I think has got a very, very bright future ahead of her. And as Evidia makes way at the fall of the wicket of Delmi Tucker for 7 from 21 balls, I am joined by the esteemed Fatima.
What a lovely introduction, Brendan. Thank you so much, and welcome everybody listening.
Now, Western Province ladies currently 27 for 2 after 8 overs. And Mlaba is coming on from the replacing Hlubi at the Calvin Grove end. So the over from Mali has facilitated the switch of ends for Mlaba.
What a bowler to have coming on though, Malaba. Isn't she just full of experience?
Oh, I just love watching her with ball in hand. And as I was saying to Evidia earlier, I love the way she's not afraid to give the ball flight. And she almost picked up a wicket in her last over.
Western Province need to regroup quickly now after 2 early wickets.
And that's just short of the fielder at mid-on.
Just giving catching practice, aren't they?
And that was a beautifully flighted ball there from Mlaba, and Sio almost took the bait. Onto the back foot and cut past point. But the fielder on the sweeper fence comes round to cut it off, and it's just a single to Sio, who moves to 19 now from 24 deliveries. Faye Tunnicliffe now to face her first delivery. Another flighted delivery there from Mlaba, and Tunnicliffe just drives it into the covers where Candler fields.
But Tunnicliffe just coming off a fantastic century in their last game, so she'll be full of confidence. But as we know, this is a new game.
And of course, she scored a wonderful century here at Newlands not so long ago in the Pro50 match. Defended back to Mlaba. And that is the end of the 9th over. Just one more over left in the opening power play, and Western Province at 28 for 2, finding runs a little bit hard to come by.
But Brendan, we knew this was going to be the case, right? Newlands, the first 10 overs, you need to be a bit cautious. You can't go guns-ho and then potentially lose 3-4 wickets. You have to be a bit cautious. There's 50 overs, plenty of time.
Yeah. So we're saying, if you saying to your video earlier is that you can't, if you're struggling to find the fence, the important thing is to rotate the strike as often as possible.
This is something that I think is missed a lot in international cricket as well, just rotating the strike.
Molly continues with her second over. It's bowling to Sio. And interesting that Mlaba's bowled 4 overs and conceded just 8 runs. What a bowler to have in your side.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, her for Dolphins, Danae van Niekerk for Western Province.
I think if you look at the calibre of the Western Province side, with the likes of Laura Goodall, you've got Tucker, Danae van Niekerk, Leah Jones, Kayla Reinecker, and then you look at the youngsters coming through. I know we're only 3 games into the tournament, but it just shows, why they're sitting top of the log. That's a big shot from Sio, but that ball falling just short of Candler in the covers there.
But Brendan, sorry, you're absolutely right. I mean, they have such experience, potential, talent. They're just an incredible team, and they come together as a team, and they're led so well by Leah Jones.
On the leg side, through, and that could go to the fence and does, and that is a lovely shot there from Sio. Picked up off the legs and beating the fielders at square and short mid-wicket there.
Sio's been really good form so far in this innings and just nicely whipped away to the boundary for another 4. You got to think she's the key right now, right?
Cheers. Driven into the covers again, Candler Fields. Yeah, no, I agree. Despite her young age of 21, and with her Faye as well, it's she's 26, she's slightly more experienced, but she, I think, needs to carry her bat if Western Province are going to look at a 260 plus total on this track.
Carry the bat, that's a term I've gotten in trouble saying on my social media pages. Apparently, it's not carrying the bat if the whole team isn't out.
Yeah.
But coming back to what you were saying about the Western Province side, I was listening to an interview by Leah Jones for the upcoming season, and she was asked a question: who in the current squad should we look out for in the coming season? And I loved her response: watch out for all of us. We are coming. How confident, the pride she has in her team, the way she leads them. Absolutely love that response.
Yeah. Yeah, she has led the side extremely well over the last 3-4 seasons. And at the end of the power play, Western Province with 32 for 2. So the important thing for these two is to build a partnership and just keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, partnerships are of the utmost importance now.
Oh, and that's guided past the first slip there by Tunnicliffe, and picks up the single and is off the mark.
Delicately played, wasn't it? Using all her experience.
Yep. Be interesting to see how Sio handles Mlaba now. And just dabs that down onto the leg side. In the previous over against Marley, it seemed that, and also against Klubi, that she was starting to find her groove, especially with those back-to-back boundaries, one through the leg side and then the other one over extra cover, and then the boundary in the previous over off the legs.
I think she might just be giving Malaba some respect.
I think so.
Taking an over or two just to see how she's bowling. Don't take any extravagant shots.
Yeah, one has to give Mlaba respect. But having bowled 5 overs now and conceded just 9 runs, I think it's what Western Province need to do is maybe just see off Mlaba, whether she actually bowls her 10 overs on the trot will wait to be see. We don't know what's going through Shangase's mind at the moment. But it's going to be Mali to continue. 1 for 4 in her 2 overs so far.
It's interesting to see such a packed infield as well.
I think they still sense that there's a lot of pressure on the batsman at the moment.
Absolutely. Just limit those quick singles.
Driven down the ground. And it's fielded by Kawu. Be interesting that we're into the second power play where now they can have 3 fielders out in the boundary, but looking at Mali bowling at Tunnicliffe at the moment, they've only got 2 fielders on the fence, which is at fine leg and third man. Oh, a very good ball there from Mali. Slower onto the pads. Do we call third man third lady now?
Third, it's just
third.
I've heard.
Just third.
Down to third.
Down to third. Third person.
If we want to be technical.
Yeah. And driven back, and Mali's unable to field that ball, the ball off her own bowling, but no runs.
But this is the problem. Western Province just aren't finding a way to just get off strike, rotate the strike.
I love the way Shangase set her field. She's got... take it off to this ball. And that's driven backward a point. Will it beat the third person fielder? It does. It goes down to the boundary for 4. And Tunnicliffe picks up her first boundary of the day.
That's certainly a release of pressure as Tunnicliffe gets her first boundary.
Slightly wide there from Mali. But just going back to the field settings, the field placings at the moment. So there is a fielder at square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off. Extra cover, kind of a backward point and forward point. And that's driven and fumbled in the field, and they take a single.
I was always taught don't run on a misfield, and that certainly would have helped Western Province in the second over. Second over?
Yep, it was the second over. It was bowled by Mlaba, and Laura Goodall pushed the ball towards mid-off where Kawu fielded and misfielded, and but there was hesitation between the two. They didn't set off immediately, and Kawu was quick to throw down the stumps. Nicely driven, but fielded there by Candler. But yeah, Fats. So that ball. Look, I mean, yes, you don't run on a misfield, especially on the inner circle. But it was a great recovery from Kawu. She got up, picked up the ball, threw down the middle stump at the non-striker's end, and Goodall was found short. It was an excellent piece of fielding.
And that's great to see. I mean, these fielders, they practice long and hard out there, and it's frustrating when the fielders miss the wicket. So it's great when they that direct hit is such a satisfying feeling.
Yeah. We've got a change of bowling now from the Calvin Grove end as Mlaba gives way. And that is going to be Sisanda Ngubane. And Tunnicliffe just flicks that off her legs. Behind square on the leg side and picks up a single.
It's important now for the momentum on Hollywoodbets Dolphins that with the change of bowling, they keep the pressure on.
Sio just steps away there, and Ngubane has to take her mark. Oh, that is a great ball from the 20-year-old off spinner. That beats Sio all ends up there. It's driven into the covers again, misfielded, but the batters decide to, against taking a single. Ngubane started her career at the Tuskers before joining the Dolphins. And she was also part of the SA Under-19 training squad back in 2022. So another promising spinner coming out of the KwaZulu-Natal area. Seems to be a bit of an injury now. A slight break in play as the physio comes onto the field.
You know, Brendan, while we have a moment, looking out at the ground, beautiful day in Cape Town, and I'm seeing a lot of empty seats, and it's free entry to these games. I mean, we know how important the crowd can be for games. I mean, I think back to the New Year's test between South Africa and England a few years ago when the Barmy Army were here. And the later the day got, the louder they got with the more drinks they had. And we saw how much of an impact that had on England. It felt, honestly, like we were playing at Lord's, not Newlands. That's how much the crowd helped. And listening to Nosipho Vezi talking about how the crowd helps her just try a bit harder, work a bit harder for the crowd. She wants to do well for them. Why not just come down to the ground? It's free entry. Come enjoy some incredible cricketers playing this beautiful game and have a great day out.
I think the ladies' game has really grown over the last few years, and that has been helped by the success that the ladies' national team has done. And we were joking in Paarl last night, and a couple of us were saying, you know, the ladies are doing so well, they should be called the Proteas, and the men's side should be called the Daisies.
Aww.
But yeah, you know, they've had tremendous success. I mean, 3 World Cup finals in a row. They've really put women's cricket on the map, not just in South Africa, but on the world stage.
Absolutely, could not agree with you more. I mean, we saw the support that the Proteas women had when the World Cup was here.
Yes.
It was outstanding support. The vibe in the country was unimaginable. And the fact that these players are getting picked by the Women's Big Bash League and to other overseas leagues, yeah, you're right. It shows how they're getting the respect they deserve now, and they're getting the attention they deserve.
Yeah. I think, you know, and I really take my hat off to Hollywoodbets for putting their hand up and backing the women's game in South Africa by sponsoring the Pro50 and the Pro20 series. And I really wish that there could be maybe a little bit more effort in the marketing side of it, not specifically from Hollywoodbets, but from other stakeholders within the South African game, to market the ladies' events far better.
You are absolutely spot on there. It is all about marketing.
So the repairs have been done, halfway through the 13th over, and it's 39 for 2. Leg side, and Sia pulls that away, and the 2 fielders converge on the leg side fence. It's just a single. Sia looking a little bit unhappy with herself that she didn't time that as well as she wanted. Defended there, and Ngubane fields off her own bowling. Tunnicliffe just plays that onto the leg side for a single.
You know, Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and that brings an end to the 13th over. WSB Western Province ladies 41 for 2 after 13 overs, and Fats, just a quick update from India. India were bowled out for 189 in their first innings in reply to South Africa's 159 all out, so a lead of 30, which is far less than what India would have wanted. And South Africa in their second innings are currently 18 for 1. The man out is Ryan Rickleton, gone for 11, was old BW2 Kuldeep Yadav.
I'm a little bit worried about Rickleton, I'll be honest.
He should only open at Newlands.
Against Pakistan.
And it is Marley to continue from the Weinberg end. It's driven firmly down the ground, but fielded by Shangasi.
You'd have to think this is a very important partnership for Western Province now. They have Danae van Niekerk coming in next and Leo Jones, but you want to think this has to be the partnership that gets them to the 30 over mark.
Yeah, completely agree. Well, if you had a bit of a rough Friday evening and you've just woken up and tuned into our YouTube feed on the Cricket South Africa YouTube channel, thanks to Pitch Vision and Hollywoodbets, you're joining myself, Brendan, and Fatima. Slower ball there, and Tunnicliffe just plays that to short mid wicket. But yeah, if you've just joined us, Western Province ladies won the toss, elected to bat first, and lost the wicket of Laura Goodall, run out on a misfield, and it was Kawu who threw down the stumps at the non-striker's end, and then it was Delmi Tucker, well caught in the covers by Candler. Smiley pulls up.
Those were two big wickets to get early for Dolphins, wasn't it?
Yeah, two very good players in the Western Province ladies side. Nicely driven again, fielded at mid-off by Shangase. I really like Shangase's field placings. She's got 4 players out on the fence, but she's got a backward point. She's got extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket. And the way Marley's bowling, they're having to play straight. And that is really putting the pressure on the batsman. So excellent captaincy by Shangase. It's keeping the pressure on the Western Province ladies.
And excellent bowling by Marley to bowl to her field.
Yeah. Very good point. Outside, often driven to that backward point.
So what do you think? What do you think Western Province will be thinking at the moment in the middle when they're having a chat right now? How many runs do they think they should be getting an over to kind of just keep it ticking, to keep the scoreboard ticking?
Well, it's all about little targets. So currently 14 overs gone. They look up at the scoreboard and they think, we're 41 for 2. I think the important thing is, let's get to the 15th over, and what are we going to get at 20 overs? Are we going to try and get it up to 70 by 20 overs? At the moment, they're not rotating the strikers as they would like. That's putting pressure on. They're not finding the boundaries as often as they like. And it's putting pressure on the lower order of the Western Province batting lineup with the likes of Danae van Niekerk and Leah Jones and Kayla Reiniker. That's played into the leg side. Much better there from Sio. Just a single onto the leg side, and 42 for 2 now. But I think at the start of play, when Jones won the toss and decided to bat first, I think they were looking at probably 250, 260 as a a par score. That's what misfield there, and again, no run. I thought that they would look at that, but looking at the way the Dolphins are bowling, maybe the pitch is not, it's a lot slower than what it seems. That's sliced down past the short third position and down to the boundary for 4.
That was a welcome boundary from Faye Tunnicliffe. She just stretches out a bit, gives herself room, and just slashes it away to the boundary.
A much welcome boundary for the home side. Tunnicliffe moves to 12, and Western Province now just 4 away from the 50-run mark. Flighted there by Ngubane and well fielded off her own bowling. That is excellent bit of athleticism from the youngster.
Shows good dedication.
I tell you, at my age, Fats, if I have to dive around like that, I'd probably break a hip.
You're not that old, Brendan.
I remember Noah getting onto the ark. I think I helped with a few of the animals. James was there too, by the way. And that is the end of the 15th over. Western Province 47 for 2 with CO on 25 and Faye Tunnicliffe on 13. Current run rate 3.1. And there's going to be a change of bowling from the Weinberg end. So Ngubane makes way for Seshni Naidu.
And Seshni Naidu is in good form as well, with a 5 for 30 in their last game against Northwest Women. So she's in good form.
That's played to backward point there by Tunnicliffe. I think there's nothing like watching a leg spinner in action.
Thanks, Shane Warne.
And that is lofted down the ground. The long-on fielder is coming round, and Kawu does stop the ball from going over the fence. And just a single there to Tunnicliffe.
And you'd have to think that's come about because of the pressure being built from not scoring. They're trying to get a release shot now.
Yeah. Oh. And Naidu beating Sia all ends up there. Leading edge going to the offside. Fatima, your favorite leg spinner?
How can it not be Shane Warne?
He was brilliant.
Do you have another?
I do. And that's lofted again. This could be out, and is. And CO is gone, and that was sliced into the covers, and Candler takes another catch, and that is the end of Olukle CO. And CO gone for 25 from 41 deliveries.
That is a massive wicket for the Dolphins. CO was the one that was there from the beginning. She faced 40 odd deliveries. She was looking to stay for the long haul, and now she is gone. Massive breakthrough.
A massive breakthrough.
But now, Brendan, who's your favourite leg spinner?
He is a 400-year-old cricketer who is still playing cricket overseas. He was the fittest person. I think he did more running celebrating his wicket than he actually ran fielding a ball.
Right, got it.
The good old Imran Tahir.
Yes. I was a tad confused with the 400, but I get it now.
Yeah, Imran Tahir is...
Oh, he was a special one.
He was. So Naidu picks up her first wicket in her first over. And Western Province now 48 for 3 after 15.4 overs. And the new batsman is, batter to the crease is the experienced Dane van Niekerk. But Vats, I'm going to make way now because the old age home is serving our morning tea. So I'm going to make way and go grab myself a cuppa while Evidia joins you for the next half an hour.
Enjoy your scones and tea, Brandon.
Good morning, Avidia.
Well, Western Province have lost another wicket. It seems like Sia was a little bit impatient there with the score not ticking up for Western Province, and she took an unfortunate shot.
Absolutely, that wicket was brought about simply because of the lack of runs being scored, pressure being built. But what a character, what a cricketer to have come out now. Dane van Niekerk, oh, what an experienced cricketer she is. Oh, tried the sweep, but gets a single.
It's a wrap up for Seshni Naidu, having collected a scalp for this over, only conceding 2 runs.
And Dane van Niekerk off the mark immediately.
Well, Faitanaclaf and Dane van Niekerk has certainly the ability to put up a good partnership. I think this is essential for Western Province at this juncture, given that we've only got Captain Leah Jones and Kayla Reinecker further down the order. That's fairly good with a bat. So this is a penultimate partnership, in my opinion. If they can steer Western Province to at least 150.
Yeah, these two are going to have to bat a very long time if Western Province are going to have any chance of posting a competitive total.
Yeah, I think 250 is a decent score to put up to defend on this ground.
Quick single between the wickets.
And that's what's important here, keeping
And
the singles coming.
that brings up the 50 for Western Province women. It's taken them 16.1 deliveries, but they just have to keep going.
Yeah, that's important. Keep the score ticking over. No unnecessary lofty shots. Sisana Ngubane having a very good over thus far. Now, the Dolphins, I must say, has been keeping it very tight with their bowling. Not conceding too many runs early on.
I mean, you can tell that with 6 in the inner circle at the minute, 6 fielders in the inner circle. They're really trying to limit the number of singles they take and keep the pressure on.
Yes, it certainly has worked in their favour, with Western Province being desperate to score, taking unnecessary shots or runs. They'll get a single for that only.
It's been a very good over, though. Oh, and that's given a wide.
Potential run out, but they're safe. The fielder's just missed that ball. So wrap up for Sisanda Ngubane, only conceding 2 runs off this over. Last ball for her. The umpire calling it wide, previous delivery. So this over turning out to be a little bit expensive for the bowler.
What is good about Dania van Niekerk is that she's, with all her experience, she knows what to do in a situation like this. She knows to keep busy, to keep, like that shot there, she was looking for a run. She was looking to be positive, trying to get off strike, trying to keep the scoreboard ticking, and that's what she'll bring to this partnership, just trying to get things moving a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the opportunity to be out there with Faye Tunnicliffe is definitely what Western Province is looking to make the best of out there.
And as we see, we have some exciting fixtures coming up in the festive season, with Ireland coming in for a T20 series that kicks off on Friday, 5th of December at Newlands. That was well fielded.
Yeah, thanks for that catch-up, Fatima. Yes, people, we've got the Proteas here at Newlands Cricket Ground on the 5th of December. Do buy your tickets, support the team. Let's fill up Newlands Cricket Ground. We haven't seen our Proteas down here in quite a few years, I think. Yeah, Seshni Naidoo looking to collect another scalpel here. But we've got two experienced batters at the crease. That's a good shout from Seshni, but umpire Brent Bochenpoel's not moved. Yeah, so these two batters at the crease is not going to take unnecessary shots. Very patient.
That's the beauty that comes with experience. They've probably been in this situation many times, so they know what to do. They know what's expected of them.
We've got 30 plus overs still remaining, so more than enough time for them to make an impact. Dolphins very good at keeping things tight for this over. Seshni Naidoo already collecting 1 wicket, having only conceded 4 runs in a second over.
But you know, that's the beauty of 50-over cricket. You can have a bit of a dodgy start. There's plenty of time to... Oh.
It's a big shot down.
Oh, wow. Did that go all the way?
That went all the way.
That's a wonderful 6 there from Faye Tunnicliffe.
First maximum of the day.
Straight down the ground. What a shot.
She must have heard you when you were talking about all the experience they have and knowing when to take those shots.
Oh,
Just
that's...
showing what they've got out there.
And now we see the Ireland women coming in for the ODI series that starts on Saturday, 13th December at Buffalo Park in East London. 3 ODIs that finish on the 19th of December, so you can get ready for the Christmas season with some fantastic cricket.
Yes, the East Coast of South Africa seeing some action there for the incoming tours, both East London on the 13th of December and Gqeberha on the 16th of December. That's a Reconciliation Day, nice public holiday. Take your family to the cricket, listen to the band at St. George's Park, and then finishing up at DP World Wanderers in Johannesburg on the 19th of December.
I do love the St. George's Band.
I love them. It's quintessential.
Bucket list item for me is to go watch a live game at St. George's.
It's absolutely amazing.
So we have a look at the game situation so far. WSB Western Province women currently 62 for 3 after 18 overs, with CO currently top scoring with 25, but Faye Tunnicliffe is right behind her at 22 not out. And wickets for Zintle Mali and Seshni Naidoo so far.
Across the board, the bowlers have done quite well of the Dolphins. When you look at the bowling figures, Nonkululeko Malaba's already done 5 overs and only conceded 9 runs. And we've got Zintle Mali having bowled 4 overs, collecting 1 wicket and only conceding 9 runs. Unfortunately for Olutle Sio, a little bit of impatience here after facing 41 deliveries. Took an unnecessary lofty shot and lost a wicket at 25 runs. She's yet to make her first 50 in the 50-over game. We thought that may happen today, unfortunately. Not today. So we're just having a drinks break.
Yeah, so Tunnicliffe and Danae van Niekerk must be thinking, what do we need to get to? Where do we want to see ourselves after 25 overs, after 30 overs? We still want to be out here.
Yeah, their partnership's currently at 14 runs, and they've gotten there quite quickly with Faye Tunnicliffe's maximum. So they'll definitely be looking to keep that scoreboard ticking. We're about 38 runs away from the first 100. Ideally, they'd want to get to 150, I'd say, before the 30th over. But I think the Dolphins are looking to further restrict them, been keeping that run rate very low. Batters have had to work on, draw from their experience in order to reach the boundary.
That's absolutely right, and this is why it helps the team in general to have a player like Danae van Niekerk in there to, with all her knowledge and experience, just to pass that on to the team.
Well, drinks break has just been concluded.
Batters have to be careful now. The dreaded drinks break often brings a wicket.
Danae van Niekerk on strike.
And Marley to continue.
Marley just conferring with teammates, bringing one fielder closer into the pitch. Very fine delivery from Zinhle Mali. Dan van Niekerk is going to be looking for some form of relief during this over. Good defensive shot from her.
She's looking very busy at the crease, isn't she? Just walking away, gathering her thoughts.
I think she's mentally visualizing where she can take her next shot. Just taking in all the available gaps out there. She can get one behind the wicket keeper.
Just defended back to the bowler.
Marley doing an excellent job with this over.
No runs so far, 3 dots, pressure building.
Nice shot from Danae van Niekerk. I must say, Dolphins have had very disciplined bowling during this innings, only conceding 4 extras.
It's been wonderful, and what's been really impressive is that they have consistently stuck to bowling to their fields. They haven't veered off that in any way, shape or form. It's been very impressive.
Danae just not getting off the mark there. Dolphins keeping it very tightly on the outfield. Must say also this team's excellent today with their fielding.
Yeah, are. They've taken every chance that's come to them, haven't they?
Mali one delivery away from a possible maiden over.
And Danae van Niekerk batting out of her crease.
And the commentator's curse strikes again, where Zintle Mali's denied a maiden over. There's a leg bye for her. So if you've just joined us, World Sports Betting Western Province has won the toss and opted to go into bat. Currently at 63 for the loss of 3 after having lost the wickets of CEO, Laura Goodall, the first one that was gone. And the latest wicket was from CEO.
And of course, Delmi Tucker.
Yeah, Delmi Tucker was the second wicket to fall for World Sports Betting Province. This partnership is currently at 15 runs, and this is, like we said earlier on, one of the key partnerships for this innings.
And Malaba is back on. You know what the captain's thinking now? Bring her strike bowler back on. She wants a wicket. This is the partnership to break.
I think they can just keep it ticking over 3 to 4 runs and over. Steadily build this partnership.
Oh,
and that's a good shot. Reaches the boundary.
Beautiful shot straight down the ground by Faye Tunnicliffe.
See what these two bring to the table is, besides the experience, incredible amount of patience and skill.
Lovely shot. Fielder had no chance with that.
The big shot.
Wow, wow, wow. What did I just say? She was brought on to get a wicket and then she delivers. What a fantastic delivery. And Faye Tunnicliffe loses her wicket for 26. Massive breakthrough for the Dolphins.
Well done, Dolphins. You've broken this partnership that was looking to become a key turning point for World Sports Betting Province, having now lost their 4th wicket with the experienced Faye Tunnicliffe leaving the field. Next to join up the batting order is Captain Leah Jones.
Oh, she was very upset with that. You could see that the way she just punches her bat. She was not pleased with that. But she's got to go.
Excellent strategy from the Hollywoodbets Dolphins team. So we've got a big weight on the shoulders of Captain Leah Jones, now having to strategize with Danae van Niekerk on the way forward.
But she's not one to shy away from a challenge. I'm sure she'll be reveling in this now. She wants to do it for her team.
Dolphins are obviously going to be aware of that and keeping their bowling even and fielding even tighter, forcing them into making mistakes.
And Dolphins will be thinking another one now, and they are right in it.
Captain Leah Jones on strike.
It's going to be important for her to just see Malaba, how she bowls in her first few balls. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Defending well from Captain Leah Jones.
But Malaba has her tail up. She's looking for another.
Good over from Laba, at least collecting a scalp, breaking a very important partnership for World Sports Betting Western Province. We're now at 68 for the loss of 4. Current run rate is at 3.5. Very low if you're looking at getting up at least 250 on the board. We've still got 30 overs remaining, and plenty of deliveries where they can actually make a difference.
Yeah, this is why this partnership is so important, because the last thing Western Province want to do is get bowled out before their 50 overs is up. So this partnership now has to be the one that gets them to at least the 40 over mark.
And we've got the next person who would come in if they should lose a wicket is Kayla Reinecker, who's not too bad with the bat, but after that, we've got the tail enders coming in, and
it's a lot for them to, a lot to ask them to come and score runs.
yes. Good defensive shot there from Danai Faneka. You don't want to leave too much responsibility to the tail enders. Getting to that 100's been a struggle for World Sports Betting Western Province.
Oh.
It's wide.
And all the way in India, South Africa are now 28 for 2, with Markram getting out for 4. It's been a tough ride for Markram so far.
Ayanda Hlubi keeping this over very tight, not allowing Captain Leah Jones to get off the mark. Danai Faneka is currently on strike. Dolphins' strategy is to keep that run rate as low as possible.
It's been so
Get the
impressive.
wickets.
It's been so impressive the way they've.
You better run for that.
Oh, that could have been a tight run.
Captain Leah Jones just making it back in time. And as you said, Fatima, Dolphins have been very impressive, almost clinical out in the field, ruthless, calculating with their battle plan.
Absolutely. What I was going to say is it's been so impressive. They've kept the run rate under 4, like almost the entire innings.
And immediately when you think that the batters at the crease have got a breakthrough, whenever they've achieved a boundary or the only maximum of the day coming from Faye Tunnicliffe, they immediately shut down that opening tap.
And Leah Jones off the mark now. That will make her feel a lot better. Just 3 runs off the over so far with the wide.
They're going to run for that. Only a single will be granted, but they'll create it.
That's what they need to do more of. Tap and run, tap and run.
Dolphins team looking very relaxed out there. They certainly feel like they are in the driving seat, having limited World Speed Betting Province to 72 runs in the 21st over.
Oh. Leah wanting to feel bad on ball and just not quite getting there yet.
Which is 4 off this over for Western Province.
Yep, they are now 72 for 4 after 21 overs.
It feels that the next 10 to 15 overs is a crucial one for Western Province to nudge closer to that 150. Get up a decent score before they head for their last 10 overs of the day.
And Zende Mali is now changing ends.
Zintle will be coming in from the one big end.
Really good spell so far, 1 for 9 from her 5 overs.
It's quite windy out there, Fatima. What's the effect you think is Dolphins using that to their advantage?
Yeah, I would have to think so. It must be.
Good shot.
Oh, does that
It
go?
makes
Does
it
that
all the
go
way
all
to
the
the
way?
boundary.
Yes, it does. Another welcome boundary for Danae van Niekerk.
She just managed to find that opening there.
It mustn't be easy trying to bat in this wind though, all that resistance.
That would be quite a challenge, yes. Just looking at the banners and the trees on the grounds, seeing how powerful the wind is today here at Newlands. It's a lofty shot.
Oh. There's a lot of chatter out there.
Yeah, the Dolphins team certainly very peppy out there, encouraging each other. One almost senses that the next over may be a breakthrough for the Dolphins. If you look at the pattern throughout this morning, every time they've given Western Province a little bit of give, you know,
They go and take it right back.
enticing them. It's like, you know, take that shot, you know, we're limiting you here,
They're dangling the carrot.
making them desperate. Another good delivery from Zintle Mali. Western Province not able to get any runs off that ball. We'll get a single off that run, they'll just make it.
And that turns into a good over, 5 from it. 77 for 4 after 22.
Yeah, and that's what Western Province will have to do. Single here and there, get to the boundary as often as you possibly can. Partnership is currently only valued at 9 runs, but it still is a valuable partnership to build on.
I often wonder why a bowler, when they're doing well from one end, then goes and changes ends.
It's strategy, I suppose. Rattle the batter at the crease a little bit, change pace. It's a very good shot. It'll reach the boundary. Very good shot from Danae van Niekerk.
Danae van Niekerk loves that reverse sweep. She plays it so elegantly well and capitalizes beautifully on it for another boundary.
Sisanda Gubane cannot be happy with that.
Just take another look at this glorious shot. She knew exactly what she was doing, exactly where she wanted to place it.
She's trying the same thing, and she's getting the same result. Well done, Danae van Niekerk.
Back-to-back boundaries for WSB Western Province now.
That's what they need to do. They need to find the boundary more often than not.
And a
They
great start to the over with 2 boundaries.
Yeah, if they cannot find the boundary, they need to get those singles.
Absolutely.
They just need to get that run rate ticking over the whole time.
Absolutely.
Not taking unnecessary shots.
That is smart cricket. Now just gets off strike with a single.
Been a great over for Danae van Niekerk, already getting 9 runs off 3 deliveries. Captain Leah Jones on strike.
Oh, that was a bad misfield. And it goes all the way for 4. Leah Jones's first boundary.
It's turning out to be very favourable for World Sports Betting Province this over.
It's been their best over yet.
13 runs. A little bit of a crack in the Dolphins' defence. They'll certainly look towards tightening things up for the next over.
A lot of flight with that one. Western Province inching closer to that 3-figure mark. 10 away at the moment.
Yeah, this partnership's building up rather nicely, valued at 22 runs. Western Province 10 runs away from the 100. We've got Brendan Atwell joining us again after his tea break. I hope the scones were nice.
It was a nice little muffin and an Energade. Get the old bones moving again. Hello, Evidia.
Joining us here with Nondamuso Shangase bowling from the Weinberg Inn. So Western Province have had a very good over, the last one. That'll go all the way to the boundary. Excellent shot from Danae van Niekerk.
That was a lovely shot off the back foot through the covers there from van Niekerk. She really looks to be in good form so far today.
I think they are beginning to find the rhythm of this partnership. Be great to see them carrying it.
We were talking about totals and that earlier on, and I think having reassessed the pitch, I think Western Province.
Oh, that might be a run-out opportunity. Gets back in time.
Just looking at the, I think at the start of the match, Western Province would have probably been looking at around 250, 260, but I think reevaluating the situation and the pace of the pitch, I think that Leah Jones would be happy if they can get to 220, which would be a defendable total, but I think Danae van Niekerk is key to that.
It's a good shot, and it reaches the boundary.
Oh, a lovely shot there from Leah Jones, rocking back and pulling that through the leg side, splitting the fielders on the fence, and picks up a boundary. She just rocked back slightly short there from Shangase, and Jones just pulled that through the leg side with ease.
The fielder's very peppy out there. Dolphins for this entire innings, encouraging each other, communicating very well. A dot ball. Western Province hoping to reach that 100 within this over.
big drive outside the off stump there from Leah Jones. Missed, taken by Panini, and that is the end of the 24th over. Evidia 99 for 4, almost halfway through the innings.
Yes, Brendan, I think Dolphins may want to opt to change the pace a bit, perhaps bring in Seshni Naidu. They've had a few expensive overs, the last few ones. This partnership currently valued at 31 runs. A crucial partnership for World Sports Betting Province, given where they are in the batting order.
And Mlaba coming on from the Kelvin Grove end. That delivery from Mlaba to get the wicket of Faye Tunnicliffe was brilliant.
And they'll get that single, bringing up World Sports Betting Western Province 100.
The one thing that Danae van Niekerk has done, just seeing that 100 coming up with 150 balls, 14 fours and 1 6, is Danae has been rotating the strike excellently, which the top order failed to do earlier on.
Yes, Brennan, you highlighted the importance of rotating strike just to keep things going and not getting too bored at the crease, which is probably what happened to Seal. She started getting impatient and took an unnecessary shot earlier on. We didn't really think that we would get to 50 runs today for her, the first time in a 50-over career.
And that's needless fielding there from the Dolphins ladies, as Danae van Niekerk and Leah Jones are able to scramble a second off that fielding mistake, and that is the end of the 25th over. That's midway through the innings, and WSB Western Province 102 for 4, with van Niekerk on 26 and Leah Jones on 11. The one we were talking about, Sio, and kind of losing her head, and she's 21, she's young, she has been playing cricket for a long time, but the important thing for her to learn is you need to play each ball on its merit. You can't hit every ball out of the ground, and I think that's something that she needs to learn, and the quicker she learns that, I think the more her career will flourish.
Sure, Captain Coach Cleta Blanche had a discussion with her in the dugout afterwards. It will be a quick run between the wickets. They'll try to go for the second.
Oh, that is
field from the Dolphins. And it'll be a boundary allocated to World Sports Betting Western Province.
There was really some poor fielding there from the two Dolphins ladies on the mid-wicket fence.
It seems like one of them is Seshni Naidu.
It was Courtney Groundon and
I think the other one would be Ayana
Klubi.
Klubi.
Yeah, the two of them converging, and Groundon missing the ball, and then it was Klubi who missed the ball.
Dane van Niekerk, excellent shot, trying to get the boundary. Being denied that, the last 50 came on quite fast as a result of shots taken by Dane van Niekerk.
And there's a no ball there by umpire Brent Pitt. It's the first no ball of the innings. Danae van Niekerk. Sorry, Evidia.
Oh, I thought it would all the way, but it's not powerful enough. Seshni Naidu being in place.
Interesting that the Dolphins have only used Khlubi and Mali in terms of any form of pace, while having bowled 4 spinners to date. I think the one thing that Leah Jones needs to do is not, she needs to play the anchor role here and let Danae Finikak bat with confidence. But it's important to rotate that strike. You don't want to get bogged down again.
Yeah, the split partnership is very valuable for world sports betting, Western Province. She gets off the crease, putting Danae Finikak on strike for the last ball of this over.
It's interesting that Alexandra Candler, who took 2 very good catches in the covers earlier, is as part of the SA emerging squad for the T20 side. I think it's well deserved. I think she's got a very good career ahead of her. I think she's probably the best batsman in the Dolphins ladies lineup.
Yeah, batsperson or batter. Very important for South Africa to keep on building their pipeline.
It's Mlaba's 8th over. She's only got 2 after this one. Oh, that's driven uppishly into the covers by Leah Jones, and fortunately the ball just falling short of Candler in the covers there, or she was almost on for a 3rd catch.
Get a single off this. Hopefully. No, Seshni Naidu's got the cover there.
Finikak's really kept her strike rate up, having faced just 37 balls for her 31. It's top scorer in the innings so far.
Just looks to cut that ball away, not getting that breakthrough that she wants. I've noticed every time the Dolphins sort of just give a little bit of give for Western Province, they easily tighten up again, and they'll get a single.
Yeah, it was nicely played by Danae. Just tapping it onto the leg side and trundling through for a single. And that brings the end of the 27th over, the end of Mlaba's 8th over. And WSB Western Province ladies on Nelson, 1-1-1 for 4.
So standing with your one leg up like a flamingo.
Yeah, the good old English umpire Dickie Bird used to, David Shepherd, yes, thank you, Mr. King, used to dance around on his legs. And one of the Dolphins players is just getting some attention. It looks like Sisanda Ngubane that's seeking some attention there. So, Evidia, while we got a bit of a break in play, Fatima and I were talking about leg spinners when Seshni Naidu came on to bowl, and she had her favourite and I had my favourite. Do you have a favourite leg spinner?
No, not really. I really enjoy watching the pace bowlers. I mean, one of my favourites here on the team today for Western Province is Nossi Povezi. I love the way that she's developed, and I hope she gets that breakthrough soon to be selected for the Proteas.
The breeze at Newlands that is swirling around the ground. I I had to get up out of my wheelchair and go and pick up some of our information sheets that blew off the commentary table here. And it looks like Sisanda Ngubane's got a bit of a limp there as she's running, so I don't know if maybe she's picked up a bit of a groin strain or something.
Yeah, I think she was doing a bit of fielding, and that may have impacted at the time. I'm sure the Dolphins is just taking some precautionary measures. I think Ayanda is yet to take a wicket for her team, but she's doing a good job in limiting those runs. She has been on the second most expensive bowler on her team.
Yeah, considering that Shangasi has conceded 16 from 2 so far. Partnership now just 6 away from 50 runs. Certainly by far the best partnership of the Western Province innings to date. Nicely played there by Leah Jones. Captain to captain. So, Evidia, looking at the current rate, at projected scores at the current rate, Western Province will look to just creep onto that 200-run mark.
We'll get a single for that. The umpire, did he just single a wide?
Yep, down the leg side. So 2 runs to the Western Province total.
Yeah, Brandon, insofar as the score is concerned, if they can at least get to 20, that's defendable on this ground. So Dolphins are aware of that. So limiting that run rate is of big concern to them.
Danae van Niekerk there, frustrated with herself that a short ball outside the off stump and she wasn't able to find the gap through the covers. One of the things with Western Province, they've lost wickets at key moments. The needless run out of Laura Goodall. Oh, nice fielding there from Shingase. But they've lost wickets at regular intervals, which has really stopped them from flourishing. But this partnership now between Jones and van Niekerk with 46 from 50 deliveries. So it's come at a very good rate, which has helped the Western Province run rate creep up over that 4-run mark. But yeah, I think getting to 220 is going to be very important, at least from a defendable score. Mlaba carrying on from the Calvin Grove end. She's got 2 overs left, 1 for 19 so far. She's been bowling excellently, and we don't expect anything less than from our premier spinner. Good running between the 2 ladies there. It's like the good old days when you used to play backyard cricket, tip and run.
And that's going to work for Western Province if they can keep at the momentum. That's key. And as you said so many times today, just changing the strike entire time. This gives you that momentum that you're going somewhere, you're doing something. That'll get them at least 2 runs. So Seshri Naidu stops that, so they'll only get a single.
Yeah, this is a key match for both sides. Just 1 point separating them on the log. Western Province on 10 at the top, and then both the Garden Route Badgers and Dolphins sitting on 9 points. Dolphins sitting on third by virtue of a slightly inferior net run rate to the Badgers.
Be a possible 2 runs in it for them. Misfield by the Dolphins makes that possible for Western Province.
Yeah, possible and very easy there, Vidya.
Yeah, Dolphins definitely looking to creep up onto the log. But Western Province has made it clear that they want to stay at the top for both the 50 and the 20 formats of the game this season. And they're dominating at the moment.
And that those 2 runs brought up the 50-run partnership for the 5th wicket from 58 balls. 7 fours in that partnership.
Very fast 50, 33 minutes that it took them to get that.
It was down the leg side, and umpire Wilner Jones finally signals wide. As Leah Jones kind of stared her down from the striker's end.
That looks like it's going to go all the way for boundary, and it does.
It was a glorious shot there from Leah Jones. That was wide from Mlaba. Uncharacteristic loose ball from the Premier South African spinner. And Leah Jones just on the front foot, driving that through the covers for a glorious boundary. Fielding from the Dolphins hasn't been up to scratch today.
I would say with the last few overs, I've definitely noticed a change in their fielding. They've been otherwise very good and clinical during the first 10 to 15, at least 20 overs. But I'm definitely seeing the cracks out there. So Western Province must be doing something right out there, causing them to lose a bit of their nerve. Not been a great over for Mlaba, having conceded 8. Was it 8 or 9?
Yeah, 10 runs off that over.
That's a good shot flicked off and looking like a boundary from this end, and it is confirmed to be.
Yeah, that was beautifully played there by Danae Fanikak as Shingase pitched the ball up, and Danae just pulled that down the, pushed it through fine down to 3rd position for another boundary. That moves her to 38. And at 38 is off 47 balls at the moment. Strike rate of 81. That was her 6th boundary, and Leah Jones has got 3 to her name.
Oh, Western Province, if they can keep this pace going, they can easily get to a manageable 220 to defend at this ground. I think that's the minimum score that they should be looking at. Anything less will be tough to defend against Dolphins, especially with their batting lineup.
The shot into the covers, but well fielded. But the one thing that these 2 ladies have done in the middle is they've actually...
That's a good shot, but only valued at 1 run.
Earlier in the innings, when Sio and Taku were batting, and Tunnicliffe as well. That was dangerous. Shingase bowled so quickly, it's difficult to describe anything she gets through over so quickly. That's the end of the 30th over. Western Province 129 for 4. Current partnership 61 for the 5th wicket between Jones on 21 and Fanikak on 39. But I was saying is that earlier, even after 10 overs, when Shangase could spread the field, she kept it tight. She kept the pressure on. What these two have done now is they've forced Shangase to spread the field a bit more, which is enabling them to pick up singles far easier.
Yeah, and keeping those singles ticking over is important for Western Province. Maintaining this partnership is essential.
Simlaba's final over. She's bowled really well today. Pure for LBW, but Wilma Jones not interested. Looked like that ball was going down leg side.
Yeah, Mlaba is really wanting a wicket for her last over of the day. And now they need to break this partnership. So,
Leah Jones just rocks back and pulls that out to a deep mid-wicket for a single. And Mlaba's really bowled well today. I mean, 1 for 29, 2 balls to go in her spell. It really is an excellent spell of bowling. Another appeal for LBW there, and Mlaba's asking umpire Jones, what was wrong with that one? She holds her arms to her side.
if attitude is anything to go by, Mlaba definitely wins that. Trying to win the umpire over with her body language.
Very frustrated with that last ball. Tip and run there from Danae Fanikak, and that brings an end to Nonkululeko Mlaba's spell of bowling, and an excellent spell of bowling that was, and that gives her 10 overs, no maidens, 1 for 29. Looks like Shangase is going to continue from the Weinberg end. And indeed, I'm surprised that Shangase is continuing to bowl. It's 4 overs, it cost her 25 runs so far, and she hasn't looked threatening at all.
One would have hoped that they would bring on Seshni Naidu for a spell or two.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Naidu's only bowled 2 overs. I mean, she's taken 1 for 10. Yeah, the spread field now is just allowing Jones and Fanikak just to pick the gaps with ease, rotate the strike, and just maintain a decent run rate with very little risk.
I've obviously been listening to your advice. It's a good shot pulled back. Is the fielder there in time? Okay. Good shot between the batters. They're looking to get a second run and just decide to stay put instead. And Ayanda Hlubi was ready with that throw for possible run out.
Oh, beaten outside the off stump. That was, I think it was the first time Shangase has looked dangerous there. It was a great ball outside the off stump. Leah Jones pushing forward, and fortunately for Western Province, the ball just missing the outside edge. I must say this pitch is really, it's a lot slower than what it looked like this morning before the toss. So the ball's not coming onto the bat, and the batsman at times struggling to time it. It's the end of the over. It's 135 for 4. We're just about to click over to 12 o'clock, where the AM is replaced by the PM. And thank you, Avidia. We'll see you in a little while. Fatima joins me again. Good
Hello.
afternoon.
Hello,
I can
Brendan.
no, I can't say good afternoon yet. It's still 11:59.
We're rounding up.
We're rounding up. Okay, cool. Using good old maths. Good afternoon, Fatima.
Good afternoon. This has been a wonderful partnership, hasn't it, for Western Province?
Fantastic partnership. And it's come at a decent rate. But the important thing is they've been rotating the strikes. It's forced Shangase to spread the field a little bit more, which has then opened up more gaps for them to pick up. Leah Jones has, I think, batted well for her 24 so far. And, of course, Danae, with all her experience, on course for another 50. I think with Mkhlubi back into the attack from the Calvin Grove end, I'm quite surprised that Seshini Naidu has only bowled 2 overs.
Yeah, I'm considering what she did in the last game. Maybe she's being held back for the end.
Mkhlubi bowling really well here. She's keeping a tight line to Danae Finikak, to Leah Jones, my apologies. And a lot of chatter out between the Dolphins fielders.
But we see what just being a bit more proactive with the running has done to the field. It's so much more wider now.
That's beaten a field that could go down for 4 runs, and that is 4 from Leah Jones. That is her highest score of 28 now.
Just been a wonderful knock from the captain, exactly what the team needed.
Bit of an inside edge there, but she managed to get just enough timing on a miscued shot to beat the short mid-wicket fielder and pick up a boundary. So that takes the partnership to 71 now.
Oh,
A short ball there from Mkhlubi, catching Leah Jones with a bit of a surprise. It's Jones's 4th boundary. She's faced 41 deliveries so far. Oh, that shot. Driven backward of square through the offside by Leah Jones, and that picks up her 5th boundary.
that was a shot of confidence.
That was. That was howdy doody time.
Excellent shot.
So, I mean, looking at Leah Jones's previous best of 25 against the Titans in the 2022-2023 season in here at Newlands in Cape Town. So it's been a while coming for her to improve on her career best, now sitting at 32, also at Newlands. And of course, partner on the other side, Danae Finikak, who before this match had 4,399 runs to her name, a best of 203. And she's looking to notch up her 23rd List A 50. And speaking of Seshni Naidu,
You called it, Brendan.
she's into the fray from the Weinberg end.
Dolphins need a wicket, though.
I think Shangase might be getting a bit worried about this fifth wicket stand now, which is at 75. And I think the key to bring Naidu back is to try and work a wicket out, maybe even try and buy a wicket if she can. That's a lovely shot there from Danae Finikak, swept behind square on the leg side, and that moves her now to 46.
She has played a magnificent innings, and she's just so confident at the wicket with the shots that she plays. Loves sweeping, and she plays it so elegantly and so brilliantly well.
She rolled her wrists nicely, get the bat over the ball.
She's having a great season so far, though, Danielle Kirk.
Yeah. Just going back to Naidu, action, the way she snaps her wrist, she really gets some speed on that wrist work. Oh, what a ball. And just the way she brings her arm through and then snaps that wrist to try and get as much turn as possible. And that time beating Finikak outside the off stump. And a missed chance there from Danae. Short from Naidu, and Finikak rocked back looking to pull that through the onside, but kind of flat batted it straight back to Naidu.
Oh.
First maximum. And 50 for Danae Finikak. That's her 23rd 50 to go, along with 4 centuries in the List A format. And that was a fantastic, 50 of hers coming off 60 balls with 7 fours and 1 6. What a way to go to your 50.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Just look at it. Oh, smacked it straight back over the boulder. Maximum, what a way to get to her 50. And if I'm not mistaken, that's her 3rd 50 in a row.
Could be. She's in really, really good form.
What a player to have in the middle.
I think it was with the loss of Tunnicliffe's wicket, Danae's was key to Western Province posting a defendable total.
Absolutely.
And the way that her and Jones have been going on, with the score now at 153 for 4. Just watching Klubi again.
Oh.
That Finikak was key, absolute key, with just under 16 overs to go in the innings. Finikak and Jones have really turned up the screws on the Dolphins, and they could be even looking at more than 220 at this stage.
I think that's exactly why Captain... I'll continue after this delivery. I think that's exactly why the captain brought back both Malaba and Naidu to try and break the wicket of Danae van Niekerk, that she knows that is the key wicket.
Well, when Malaba came back into the attack and got the wicket of Faye Tunnicliffe, and that short and wide, and umpire Jones has said that's the one short one for the over, and that looked a bit higher than Jones could reach, even if she had a pedestal next to her to try and reach that ball. So I think Mklubi was a bit fortunate not to be called wide.
Oh.
Another misfield there from the Dolphins, and Leah Jones drives that back with a square on the offside for another boundary. That's her 6th boundary now. Moves her to 36.
That's a really good shot. The misfield was fortunate, but it was just so fast, it just raced away to the boundary.
That was a very good shot from Leah Jones, because that delivery from Klubi was on a decent length. But Leah Jones just opened the face of the bat and drove that behind square.
Excellent running.
This really has been an excellent partnership. It's now worth 90. And so if you were Shangase now, what are you thinking? Do you bring the fielders up, try and create more pressure? Are you going to keep the fielders out, try and protect the boundaries, but you're enabling the batsmen or the batters to rotate easier? What do you think is going through her mind at the moment?
That is a really tough call, because there are still plenty of overs left. You don't want this partnership to go on much longer. But it's tough, because she wants to protect the boundary, but she doesn't want to give them easy runs as well. So it's try and find a compromise.
I almost kind of think when you look in the first 15, 20 overs, as the players are going to take some drinks now, with Western Province currently on 158 for 4 after 35 overs. 15 overs left in the WSB Western Province ladies innings. Current partnership of 90 between Leah Jones and Danae van Niekerk. Jones on 37, van Niekerk on 52. The wind doesn't seem to have picked up. It seems to have just kind of moderated a little bit, which is making things a tad warm out there for the ladies. But Danae van Niekerk and Leah Jones they've really stamped their authority on this innings. The Dolphins were bowling to a plan. The fielding was good. They put pressure on the Western Province top order. And since Danae van Niekerk has come to the crease, they've really done well. Just looking at the World Test Championship Mace Tour, and the Mace will be here at WSB Newlands in Cape Town on the 16th of November, which is tomorrow, during the WSB Western Province versus DP World Lions CSA T20 Challenge match, which starts at 1:30 tomorrow. So come down to the ground, come and enjoy some cricket. Don't forget that the ladies are playing tomorrow at 9 o'clock start in the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series against the Dolphins again. And so come and enjoy the ladies game at 9 o'clock, and then followed by the WSB Western Province men taking on the Dolphins at 1:30. It's an action-packed day of cricket tomorrow, Fatima. I will be back here, although I will be writing, not commentating.
It's a fantastic way to spend a Sunday.
Oh, what a way to spend a Sunday, sitting, watching cricket, listening to the voices of the esteemed Peter Kirsten, Neil Manthorpe.
Legends of the game.
Legends of the game.
Legends of the commentary box.
Legends of the commentary box. So, and of course there will be Eugene Molian and James King also joining Peter Kirsten and Neil Manthorpe tomorrow. It is a bucket list of mine to occupy the commentary box with Neil Manthorpe one day.
My word. God, yes, me too.
But having worked with Manus for 15 years, who knows? Maybe in the next 15 years it'll happen. When he's 80 and I'm 70, then maybe we'll be commentating on Quinton de Kock coming out of his 32nd retirement.
Or maybe he reverses his test retirement. You never know.
You never know. Well, the drink's almost done here at Newlands. It's just shy of 12:15 on Saturday afternoon. If you've just joined us, if you've got back from your Saturday morning shopping spree and you've filled up your baskets and you've bought your wood and your meat and you're going to stoke a fire for the rugby later on.
There's rugby later on.
There's rugby later on. The Springboks are taking on Italy after beating France dramatically last weekend, having played most of the match with 14 men after Lut de Jager's red card. But yeah, so if you've just joined us, WSB Western Province ladies won the toss this morning. Leah Jones electing to bat first. Struggled up front, losing the wickets of Laura Goodall for 1, CO for 25, Delry Tucker for 7, and Tanny Cliff for 26. But the captain Jones and Danae Fanekak have put on an excellent partnership for the 5th wicket of 90 runs. And Western Province currently 158 for 4 with 15 overs remaining in their innings, and it's a change of bowling here, Fatima, for the Dolphins.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic partnership so far by these two. They're doing exactly what was needed, and they are slowly maybe taking the game into Western Province favour.
It's Alexandra Candler coming into the attack now from the Weinberg end. She took 2 wonderful catches in the covers this morning.
So she'll be full of confidence.
Full of confidence, and that was to remove both Delry Tucker and CO as well.
Oh. Bless you, Brendan.
Thank you. My apologies to those out there who, if I hurt your eardrums. But Alexandra, sorry.
Sorry, hay fever's all around.
Hey, it's the wind. It's bringing the pollen in. James, put up the screen. Let's block it off. Slower ball there from Candler, but the 2 Western Province ladies scrambled through for a single. So, I mean, Candler's only 22 years old. She really does have a bright future from Howick High School. And she's been selected for the SA Emerging T20 side, and she's played for the Tuskers as well. Oh, beaten outside the off stumpers, Danae Fanekak. Interesting stat for Candler is that at the age of 17, that she actually captained the Howick High School boys team.
Really?
I remember when my youngest daughter was playing cricket in primary school. Chat after this. Played onto the onside, no run. So when my youngest was playing cricket, they try to get girls to play cricket in primary school. And there were a couple of girls that joined, and the boys got their noses out of places that these girls were coming to play cricket with them. And subsequently, one of the girls has actually gone on. She's very good. She's made... it's just a single down to 3rd. She's actually gone on, and I think she's actually represented Western Province in action cricket as well as normal cricket. They've gone on tours, so I think she's got a bright future ahead of her.
That's incredible.
I think she's about 15 at the moment, 15 years old. Well, that ball kicked up there from Candler. Leah Jones a bit surprised and had to take her hand off the bat there.
So you've taught your kids well. They're into cricket.
Well, I tried, but I have 2 daughters, and they're more into socializing and boyfriends at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
So when there's sport on, it's normally just dad sitting watching sport most of the time.
Well, in my house, it's usually just me.
Western Province 160 for 4 at the end of the 36th over. And Klubi's now gone for 37 in her 7 overs.
But what this pair have done well, Brendan, that they've batted so well and gotten to the 36 over mark that if they can stay on for another 10, they've given themselves a perfect platform to unleash in the final 10.
Yeah. Most important thing with these two is that they haven't lost wickets. Western Province could have easily folded for 120. But these two have really, really done well. Danae has just looked so compact. There's very little that has surprised her today or kept her out. But she really has batted well for her 53 so far.
And I think you are absolutely spot on. I think they easily could have been rolled for 120 if not for Danae van Niekerk. She has been the difference in this innings, I think.
Shot. You just look at the experience that Danae's got. I mean, she's played cricket all over the world. I mean, she's played in the West Indies. She's played in Australia. She's played in England. She's represented South Africa.
And never mind that, she's captained South Africa. She has so much captaincy experience.
Yep. I mean, with 107 ODIs and 86 T20s internationals behind her name, and the one test, of course, she has formidable experience. When she's only 32, she still has a couple of good years left in her,
A lot of good years to impart knowledge onto the next generation.
Succession planning is always the key to any success of a team.
But what good this is doing to Leah Jones, batting in the middle for such a long time with Danae van Niekerk, is doing her such an amount of good for her game.
Yeah, I think Leah Jones has struggled a bit with the bat, and this is a very good innings for her, not only for her confidence, but for her captaincy as well. She's leading from the front with Danae. Captain and former captain batting together. Partnership now worth 94. And the one thing that these two have done really, really well is when the two of them came together, Western Province's run rate was hovering just over that 3-run mark, and they've taken it up to just under 4.5 at the moment. So they've done an exceptional job for the home side.
And it has seemed almost effortless from them. They haven't taken any big risks, any close calls. They've done it really easily.
Oh. There's a big appeal there from the wicketkeeper Panini as Danae van Niekerk drives the ball from Klubi straight back, and Klubi trying to stop the ball, but whether she got a finger on it or not, but the ball cannoned into the stumps, and that brings the end of the 37th over. Western Province 162 for 4. There's 13 overs left in the innings. Current partnership 94.
So at the current rate, WSB Western Province would get up to the 230 mark. They might want to look for a bit more than that. Especially if these two stay at the crease.
Yeah. I think if these two are there at the 40 over mark, 10 overs to go, 6 wickets in hand. I mean, there's only really Kayla Reinecker to come. Beautiful shot there from Leah Jones. Places that just behind point and picks up another boundary and moves her to 43 and Western Province 166 for 4.
And the longer this partnership has gone and the innings of Leah Jones has gone, she's gained so much more confidence.
Yeah, I think if these two carry this innings as deep as possible, I think that 250, 260 might just be back on the cards for the home side. I think this is the best I've seen Leah Jones bat. She's really played with confidence, calmness, and she's been very astute in this innings. Oh!
Wow. Wow.
Commentator's curse. I'll get up and leave right now. That
Happens
was an
to the
excellent
best.
catch. That was an excellent catch.
We'll have to take another look at that, folks, because that was outstanding.
That was outstanding. One-handed catch at point, just jumping up, snatching it out of the air, just as Leah Jones was looking to crack on.
That's exactly what she did. She snatched it out of the air.
She did. It was an excellent catch.
Let's take a look at this. Wow.
Great catch. An excellent catch there.
Rightly applauded. That was a fantastic catch. And a massive wicket. Leah Jones was looking so good in the middle, now she has to depart.
Yeah, Nyovane snatched that out of the air brilliantly to bring an end to Leah Jones's innings.
Just shy of the 100 partnership too.
Yeah, partnership broken on 98. Leah Jones gone for 43 from 56 balls. That included 7 fours. As we have a little bird coming to visit us in the commentary box. And a new batter at the crease is Kayla Reinecker. More importantly is Dane van Niekerk still at the crease for Western Province. But Candler picking up her first wicket.
You know what Newlands needs? A cat.
We'll be kept very busy. A 20-year-old Reinecker from Belleville High School. She picked up the CSA Pro50 Player of the Year last year. Oh, and Candler almost gets through her defences there.
Reinecker by nature is an aggressive player, isn't she? So she'll want to just go from ball one.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to cross or make Reinecker cross at any point, considering that at the age of 14, she was the SA. She was the SA under 15 javelin champion, so she knows how to throw sharp things.
Multi-talented.
Very multi-talented. End of a successful over for Candler. Western Province ladies 166 for 5. That Candler's now bowled 2 overs, 1 for 6. She really is a bright star for the future.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see what she does. I mean, like you say, she's only just turned 20, played in an under-19 World Cup, won multiple awards, and now she's in the same team as Dane van Niekerk, soaking in all that experience. She has such a promising future.
Well, Fatima, it's almost time for me to give way. Well, just watch this ball from Mali. Solid defense there from Danae van Niekerk. And I'm going to vacate, and Evidi is going to take over from me. I'm off to go and clean my false teeth.
Well, Fatima, you can't have the good without the bad. Unfortunately, Western Province losing Leah Jones' wicket. Awesome catch there by Giovanni. That's a big shot. It'll reach the boundary.
Great shot from Danae van Niekerk. Yeah, she knows she has to keep the run rate going.
She'll be key to anchoring this partnership, and Kayla Renick still looking to get off the mark. So up until 2 overs ago, I thought that 220 would still be a good total to reach. You know, the scene has shifted somewhat. But it's not without reach.
Yeah, the key is going to be Danae van Niekerk. How long is she going to bat for? If she bats for the whole 50, they will get up to 230 easy. If she doesn't, then it's a whole other story.
Kayla Renick is one of our all-rounders, so she hasn't managed to score past 27 in this format. Finally getting off the mark. But yes, Danae van Niekerk will be key to anchoring this partnership and hopefully driving it home for Western Province.
Yeah, no, it was smart from Reinicke to get Danae back on strike.
That's up in the air, and that will be another boundary. Great job from Danae van Niekerk. Certainly understands the assignment.
I just cannot get over how fantastic this innings has been. She has just handled it so well, and she seems to be accelerating at just the right time. It is brilliant.
Yeah, she has faced 73 deliveries and managed to score 63 of that. And certainly made a huge difference to this innings. That's another big shot, but it will not get the boundary. Single run only.
You know, you can't buy experience, and that's what she has. She has a ton of it.
And she's got that big match temperament. Patient enough to allow balls to pass and not take unnecessary shots.
And that's good game awareness.
Yeah, I'm sure she's imparting some wisdom on Kayla Reinicke on the strategy for the next few overs. And hopefully they can tie up that 200 and then chase that 220 to put up a good score to defend against the Dolphins. Dolphins certainly getting their results from Alexander Candler. And good on her teammate for that brilliant catch.
Wasn't it a good catch?
It was amazing, sensational.
And the Proteas are in trouble on effectively 54 for 6 in their second innings.
That's unfortunate for them.
Temba Bavuma holding things with his 26 not out. Good running.
I think you'll find that Dolphins team will become more peppy outside on the outfield. They're definitely looking for another wicket. And they know when this partnership is torn apart, easily limit the runs for Western Province. I don't want to chase it too high a total. Now, Captain Leah Jones was in good form today. First time she ventures into the 40s in terms of her own scoring in the 50s format. And I did half expect her to make her first 50.
I did too. She really looked like she was set to get it.
It's up in the air.
Oh, that's wow.
Gone. That is unfortunate for Tanay van Niekerk. Reyneke, apologies.
See, the smart thing for her to do would have been just get strike back to Danae van Niekerk and let her, who's in great form, continue to hit the boundaries and get the runs. That's the last thing Western Province would have needed.
Yeah, another breakthrough for Alexandra Kanda.
And now go ahead.
Dolphins certainly know when to bring her in to make a difference on the field.
This wicket now makes things tougher for Danae van Niekerk because she doesn't have a lot to play with at the other end. Now she has to try and make sure she stays out there, which is going to limit her scoring abilities.
Western Province currently at 178 for the loss of 6. Still 10 overs to make a difference. Even it's now dependent on Jaylee Philander to stay out there on the crease with Danae van Niekerk, giving her as much strike as possible. Jaylee Philander from Fairmont High School, currently 18 years old, not much experience yet, just a lot of talent. She nicks that away and it'll get a boundary.
That's leg by, so she's not off the mark yet.
Those are certainly welcome extras for Western Province.
Any run counts.
We'll be looking for that single. It would be great to get. They'll have to run. If they want the second one, they decide not to. Would have been dangerous to do the second run.
Yeah, they've already had one run out this innings. They don't want another. That's the end of the 40th over. 183 for 6 with 10 to go.
I still think 220 is doable for the Western Province team. That's just going to have to buckle down and strategize between the two of them. Danae van Niekerk to be on strike for most of the time.
That's going to be the key.
And some very clever running in between the wickets for those singles.
That's it. They can't be sort of suckered into trying to do the big shot. If the singles and the rotating the strike is how they can do it, that's how they need to do it.
Sisanda Ngumane coming in for her next spell from the Calvin Grove end. Is definitely going to be looking to intimidate Jaylee Philander. Dolphins making sure that there's only one run between the goals. Sisanda has yet to pick up a wicket, and she'll be looking to make this over count. That's a good shot, but that'll only give them a single. Dolphins doing a very good job at limiting Western Province. That's pulled away for just a single, but Western Province will take it. Just keep that run rate going.
It's been a good over so far, just 3 from it though. She needs to finish strong. Ah, customary reverse sweep from Danae van Niekerk.
She just does good things with that reverse sweep of hers,
It's such an effective shot for her.
making it look so effortless.
So effortless.
And that brings up Western Province 190, a loss of 6 wickets.
She gets into position early, just bisects the field, races away to the boundary, and she moves on to 70 now, which is her highest score this season.
Dolphins bringing up the scalper taker, Alexander Kanda. Already got 2 wickets for only conceding 8 runs. That's excellent economy and success rate on her side. It's getting quite windy out there. Just looking at the umpire's shirt.
How did the bails fall off?
Kettle single. That's what's important, just to keep them ticking over. Not taking unnecessary shots that will put your wicket in danger.
And importantly, getting Danae back on strike.
Yeah, Sandra definitely looking for that breakthrough for the Dolphins. It's the strategy behind putting her back in attack.
Quick single taken.
So at this stage, it's quite doable that they'll be able to reach that 220. So they just need to be strategic out there, keep their composure, remain confident.
Absolutely. Keeping calm, no unnecessary risks. What they're doing now is good, rotating the strike. Needed more of that at the beginning of the innings.
I was going to say that first 10 overs was unnecessary in terms of the results for the Western Province team. That run out for Laura Goodall was unfortunate for them. It was a key wicket for the Dolphins, though. And I think Lara's got a good season thus far, so it must be quite disappointing only having scored 1 run today.
So end of 42 overs. WSB Western Province are 194 for 6, edging to that 200 mark.
I think this is Danae van der Kerk's 3rd or 4th partnership. Off this innings, and she's hoping to go all the way.
I think she'll be disappointed if she doesn't bat these next 8 overs.
I think these two ladies definitely has what it takes to bring them to the final over, getting the maximum score predicted. So Ayanda Hlubi back in the attack, coming in from Calvin Grove end.
Yeah, Philander needs to give Danae as much strike as possible in this next five overs.
Ayanda's not had much success in terms of wickets today, so she'll still be looking to make a breakthrough. I would not go for the 2nd run, and that's a wise choice by the partnership. Yeah, so this is what they need to keep on doing. Nothing fancy, nothing inventive.
Absolutely.
Just use a tried and trusted method of getting the runs ticking over.
Absolutely. The field is spread enough that they can get the quick single, which they've been doing very effectively.
That's a very good shot. It makes a boundary. Very good from Danae van der Kerk.
Another boundary for Danae van der Kerk as she moves on to 77, and the 200 is up for WSB WSB Western Province.
This is indeed a very good learning curve for Jaylee Philander in the last 7 overs, and definitely knowing that Danae van der Kerk is strategizing with Jaylee, saying,
Wow.
there's no rush at all. We'll take a single. Don't take dangerous shots or runs between the wickets. So very good learning curve for Jaylee Philander.
That's the thing with this innings from Danae. It's been good cricketing shots, nothing extravagant or risky.
Today we could see even Jaylee Philander hitting a better score than she did the last time she was in an innings. Only scoring 15 runs, the highest for the season in this format. So she's halfway there.
Baby steps, baby steps.
She's got the right partner at the crease to help with.
Oh, 100%. No one better.
So Western Province already getting 8 runs off this over. That's wide. Yeah, they've not been too disciplined with the bowling in terms of that. They've already conceded about 14 extras. 15 at this count. Certainly in the favour of Western Province, they're not complaining. Oh. That wraps up this over for Ayana Hlubi, and still no wicket for her. Current score 203 for loss of 6. And Western Province doing a good job of maintaining that run rate just under 5 runs per over. This partnership already valued at about 25 runs.
So just 7 overs to go. They must be looking for at least 230 from here.
Exactly. I think I was a bit concerned when Captain Leah Jones lost a wicket that they might not get there.
I still think the key for Western Province is for Danae to have as much strike as possible in these next 6.5 overs.
Dolphins is probably aware of that, and they're going to make it very difficult for Jaylee Philander to leave the crease. So that's going to be their key strategy, besides limiting the runs.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunate. She bowled her. And that's the end for Jaylee Philander. Out for 7 after facing 12 deliveries.
And Zinthi Mali gets her second scalp of the day. I do love seeing when wickets are shattered, though.
For me, it's always the best way for a wicket to go, to see the bails flying off.
Satisfying feeling. Not for Western Province, though.
Unfortunately now, they are looking at the tail enders to bring it home for them. And we're looking at Mia Layla joining Danae Fanikak at the crease.
Mia, who is just 16 years old.
So we don't really have any stats for her yet, but we can tell you she's all the way from Redham, Constantia, and thus far she's played for the SA Under-19 Talent Acceleration Program this year. And a real expertise is as a bowler. And this, she made her professional debut this season only.
But she's got a great partner at the other end.
Well, Danae van Niekerk certainly having a wonderful educational role she's playing with the tail enders.
She's probably just itching at the other end. Get me on strike, get me on strike.
I think Mia's not going to rush through this over. Oh, that's a convincing shot from Zinhle Mali. Umpire is unmoved by that request.
Umpires haven't been wanting to raise their finger at all today.
No, the bowlers unfortunately had to work much harder than that.
Well, they're not doing a bad job, 7 down.
It may have even been an intimidation tactic by the bowler for the youngster at the crease.
I was thinking that exact thing.
Unnerve you a bit.
Well, now all she has to do is just survive to get Danae back on strike.
Wraps up this over. So Zinhle Mali, very successful, picking up another wicket. And that leaves Western Province at 203 for a loss of 7. Currently maintaining a run rate of just under 5. And this partnership has not had the opportunity to take off yet. Mia Leila is yet to score. Very certain that Fanny Carrick is discussing some strategy with her, giving some pointers, just setting her mind at ease. It's very possible we can see Western Province putting up 230, which is quite doable in terms of defending that total and sending the Dolphins into chase. And I see Alexander Candler is being put in back into the attack from the Kelvin Grove end. And she'll be looking to get a 3rd wicket.
But importantly for Western Province, Danae back on strike. And that's the experience that she brings. She knows how to just tap and run. She knows how to just get off strike, rotating the strike. Big test now for Mia.
And she gets off the crease, putting Danae back on strike. That's what it's all about right now.
Yeah, that was smart. Did exactly what she needed to do.
Oh! She still gets a single.
That's dedication. Hope she didn't do any damage to herself.
Yeah, that's going to be the perfect move. Life throws you lemons or you fall down, just get back up and get that run. Oh, what a delivery from Alexander Candler.
Danae was not going to lose strike for the start of the next over. 5 overs to go. Western Province are 206 for 7.
Yeah, the key thing is to the next 14, 15 runs, get that wrapped up within the next 5 overs. Mia Leila still not any joy in adding a run to her name. Be interesting to see what she does with the bowling. Ayanda looking for her first wicket possibly.
Interesting tactic from Danae, taking the single off the first ball of the over.
Everyone wants to know why. Or at least James.
Mr. Kate Fox.
Kate Fox is questioning what's going on with the stretch. It's a good shot from Mia.
Wow. Danae knows something we don't. Oh,
She's gone.
wow.
Unfortunate for World Sports Betting, Western Province.
That was a mighty good catch, though.
Dolphins certainly happy with this breakthrough for them.
Danae just imparting some words of wisdom as she walks off. It was a fantastic innings, though. She did exactly what she needed to do. 81 priceless runs. But let's take another look at this wicket. Had to stretch for that, but wow, great catch from keeper.
Yeah, excellent job by Panini. And Mia Leila is now joined at the crease. Sinalesa Yasu.
Afternoon, Evidia.
Interesting times, Brendan.
What an innings from Danae van Niekerk. 81, and as was said, valuable runs. It's enabled Western Province to get to over the 200 run mark, and earlier on in the innings, when they were 4 down, it looked like they would struggle to get to 150, but Danae van Niekerk has really done well, and that partnership of 98 with Leah Jones, who scored 43, her career best, was absolutely invaluable. But what a catch from Panini there to get rid of van Niekerk from the bowling of Glubi.
And finally, a wicket for Ayanda. She's waited all day for this. It's up to the tail enders to bring this home for Western Province. At least getting them to 220.
Well, look, I mean, between Mia Leila and Sinaletu Yasu and of course Nosipho Vezi, not the 3 most talented batsmen in the Western Province side, but
yeah, maybe a challenge for them. Oh, she's bowled her.
Great ball there from Glubi in the block hole, off stump, out the ground, and that is the end of Sinaletu Yasu for a second ball duck. And Western Province now 208 for 9. And while van Niekerk and Jones were batting, it looked like if they had taken Western Province into the 45th over, there was a chance that they could really push for 250, but with the loss of Jones and then Reiniger giving her wicket away, and then Danae van Niekerk's departure, it looks like Western Province won't get to that 220 mark. And it's certainly going to be an interesting chase. The Dolphins don't have the strongest batting lineup outside of Alexandra Candler.
Oh. Ayanda Glubi being very pleased with this over, having taken 2 wickets, a little bit expensive for 48 runs conceded throughout this innings. She's going to look to wrap that up with a third possibly.
Yeah, just a 1 wicket left, and new batsman Nosipho Vezi facing up to it's just defended forward now.
See our team is getting behind her, encouraging her.
Yeah, and that's the end of the 46th over. So just 4 overs remaining in the innings. It's we'll see whether Western Province can actually bat out those 4 overs with just a 1 wicket left. It's the 16-year-old Mia Leila at the crease with Vezi. 16 years old and playing franchise cricket must be an amazing feeling for Leila.
Absolutely an amazing achievement for her at this age. Wonderful experience having to share a partnership with Danae van Niekerk. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more time to learn along the way.
Oh, great shot there from Leila. Just lofting it through
Get 2 for that.
through wide mid-wicket, and that is 4. Great shot there from the 16-year-old.
Makes it all the way to the boundary. Very impressive.
That takes the score to 212.
I'd be happy with 220, really.
Look, I really think 220 is a defendable total on this ground, especially chasing in the afternoon is not going to be easy for the Dolphins. Western Province do have a fairly strong bowling lineup, and as I said earlier, the Dolphins don't have the strongest batting lineup. So it's going to be a very, very interesting chase. And Marley now. Driven into the offside, the covers there. No runners, Candler Fields.
I think we can possibly expect something special from all-rounder Alexander Candler in the batting lineup, as far as the Dolphins are concerned.
She's not afraid to play the ball as Leila. I mean, most 16-year-olds are either playing computer games or they're out hanging out at malls with their friends. But here's Mia Leila, 16 years old, playing franchise cricket on a windy Saturday at Newlands. And,
Well,
that's
they'll
a
better run for that.
Oh,
And
good
she
stroke.
dives.
Bit of a
She
clash
makes
there.
it.
Bit of a clash there between Vezi and Panini as the ball came in. But
Yeah,
as they
Dalmi
added-
Tucker had to dive for her run earlier this innings as well. Great to see the ladies not being scared to get down on it.
It's interesting watching, looking at Leila's stance. I was telling Mr. King earlier that it almost looks like a right-handed Graham Smith stance. Oh, Leila looking to try and steal a run there, but had to scamper back. And Vezi keeps her wicket intact. There's 19 balls left in the innings. And I'm sure Western Province will be really looking to get to that psychological 220 mark.
Patience is the name of the game right now. Oh, that's up in the air. They'll get that single. Trying for a second. They'll make it.
That was good
Brilliant
running.
running between the wickets.
Vezi just leaning into that shot, driving it down the ground, and the fielder coming from mid-off wasn't able to cut it off, and that enabled them to come back for the second. And that's the end of the 47th over. 3 overs to go, 215 for 9. And Western Province just creeping up to that 221 mark.
You may just see something special here from the tailenders. Ayanda is coming in again from the Weinberg end. Hopefully she's thinking I can get a third wicket. Make it count. Just,
So here's the pick of the bowlers for you, Evidia.
Oh, okay. Well, to answer your question, Brendan, I've really enjoyed watching Nonkululeko Mlaba and Alexander Candler today. And
Yeah,
they've had some excellent results.
Yeah, I think for me, Candler's been, even though she only bowled 5 overs, 2 for 14 is an excellent return.
Although I would have also liked to see more of Seshni Naidu.
I'm surprised she only bowled 3 overs. I mean, she took 1 for 20, but surprised there.
Oh,
That was a good short ball there from Klubi, and Leila trying to play a hook shot, but trying to duck at the same time. So looking very unorthodox, much like me on the dance floor.
that's going to be a sight to behold, indeed. Oh,
Up
that's
in the air, over covers.
She's safe though, and they'll go for the second run. That's a really risky shot, but it was worth it in this instance.
That is a typical tail ender shot, that. Up and over covers. I'll get it anywhere in the field that I can, scamper back for 2. And Western Province now 217 for 9. Klubi's just 3 balls left of her spell. She's currently got 2 for 50. And as you said, Avidia, she'll definitely be looking to try and round off a 3rd wicket.
It's got enough motivation.
And they're bringing up the fine leg now into the circle. And last 2.5 overs.
Ooh.
On the legs, and cannons into the pads. Just having a look at the field placings for these last 14 deliveries. There is a 3rd place on the fence. There is a deep extra cover and a deep backward square leg, and a long on as well. And then there is point cover mid off, short mid wicket and short fine leg. Slower ball there from Klubi. And Leila just drives that onto the onside. Oh, and poor fielding there from the Dolphins again. And that's Leila's 2nd boundary. And
Brings up the 221 for Western Province. Finally edging over that 220 mark we've been hoping for. Unfortunate misfield there for the Dolphins.
it was Claire Marley with the misfield. Not very. There's been a couple of misfields that have allowed the balls to go for 4.
Yeah, it's those misfields and the extras they've allowed today that might come back to bite them later in their own innings.
Yeah, 16 extras the Dolphins have conceded as we complete the 48th over, and Leila's now on 12, and Western Province now 221 for 9.
Nasipho Vezi's highest score in this format in terms of runs is 6. She's currently on 2. Maybe she'll eclipse that. Otherwise, she'll be allowing her colleague to be on strike for most of the time. So, see they sending in their warrior, Miss Candler.
Oh, beaten outside the off stump there is Vezi. And Candler's really bowled well. She's got a best of 6 for 35. And she's really got a bright future ahead. I mean, even looking at her batting, she's got a higher score of 104 with 750s in that ton. And defended there by Vezi. So I think in the chase, Candler is going to be a key wicket for the Dolphins.
Well, for the Western Province, yeah, Western Province will do good to get herself out and to avoid a strong partnership between herself and Shangase.
Agricultural hoik there from Vezi, but they managed to scamper through for a leg by.
They'll take it any way they can get it.
Just 10 balls remaining in the Western Province innings now, and they will look to get any runs that they can. Double Nelson up on the board, 2-2-2 for 9.
What do you do with the double Nelson? Put both your legs up.
Oh, that's well played there by
wonderful.
Leila. Guided it to the vacant third man position and picks up her third boundary. That moves her to 16 now. And Western Province 226 for 9. That was well played. That was not a shot of a tail ender.
Ooh.
Very short ball there from Candler, which Leila plays very well. She rolled her wrists on that, kept it down, fielded it short fine leg, and they scamper through for a single.
Very cheeky shot that there from Mia Leila.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with her maturity, the way that she's played this innings for a 16-year-old.
Yeah. Wonder what words of wisdom Danae van Niekerk left behind before she went off field.
Well defended there by Vezi. Yeah, I think Danae would have said to her, just keep your head, make sure you get bat on ball, don't do anything silly, just bat out the overs, try and get as many runs as you can. And then as Danae turned around, Mia Leila went Yama.
And I love how Vezi has not been impatient or in a hurry to do certain shots, taking certain runs.
Yeah, she's playing her part at the moment now, having faced 7 deliveries for a 2. But with Mia Leila 17 from 21, including those 3 boundaries. It's been a short but very mature innings from the right-handed tail ender. And Shangase has brought herself back from the Weinberg end now. Shangase's 5 overs today has cost 29 runs. 2 overs to go. And well played there by Leila. So Mlaba's 1 for 30 from 10, Mali 2 for 34 from 10, and Klubi 2 for 54 from 10. Oh, and that's launched down the ground. And it's 6.
A maximum.
What a shot there from Mia Leila. Down the ground. Down the ground.
Absolutely amazing.
And as Zintle Mali just watched that ball drop over her head and just over the rope for 6.
Let's look at this shot again. Up in the air. And Mali knows she's not able to get it.
And they scamper through for a quick single, and
Vezi
Vezi
dives again. Making sure she gets over the line. Mia Leila having faced 24 deliveries and score of 24. Must be her best for this format. I'm not sure. We don't have any statistics. I think this is her first.
And a quick, well played,
Well, they'll
quick
have to
scamper there
scamper for
between
that.
Vezi and Leila. There's just 2 balls left in the over now. And Western Province 235 for 9. This has been an invaluable 10th wicket stand of 27 between Leila and Vezi. Oh, Leila miscuing that one. So, final ball of the Western Province innings. And what is Leila going to do here? play it on merit or just go for the big hoik?
She's
She
trying
goes-
to go for the big one, and she's going to be safe.
6 more. What a way to end the innings. What an innings from the 16-year-old Mia Leila.
And what good things she's going to be able to tell at school on Monday.
And that brings an end to the WSB Western Province ladies innings, having won the toss and electing to bat first. Western Province 241 for 9 in their 50 overs. Danae Fanikak's 81, the best of the lot. Leah Jones 43 and a brilliant 98-run stand for the fifth wicket with Fanikak, and then a brilliant 30 not out from Mia Leila from just 26 balls with 3 fours and 2 sixes was absolutely invaluable in an unbroken 33-run stand for the 10th wicket that enabled WSB Western Province to get up to 241 for 9. A very good total considering the start that they had. And let's not forget Faye Tunnicliffe getting 26 of 34. Running through the scorecard quickly. Goodall was run out for 1. The young CEO for 25. Tucker 7. Tunnicliffe 26. Danae Fanikak 81. Leah Jones 43. Kayla Reinecker threw her wicket away for 1. Philander was out for 7. Yasu was bowled without scoring for a second ball duck. And then, of course, Mia Leila 30 not out. Vezi 3. Looking at the bowlers, Candler 2 for 19 from 6, Marley 2 for 34 from 10, Khlubi 2 for 54 from 10, and then Naidu 1 for 20 in her 3 overs, and the ever-present Mlaba 1 for 30 in her 10. Ngubani also sent down 5 overs, 0 for 34, and the captain Shangase bowled 6 overs, 0 for 43. Evidia, do you think Western Province have enough runs on the board, or what's your take?
That's dependable on what the bowling lineup does with the Dolphins. And the Dolphins got 2 big hitters there that they can rely on to start a good partnership, which is Alexandra Kanda and Nondomusi Shangase. So if they can do damage in the top order early on, I think that is a good chase that they've put up there for the Dolphins. The Dolphins don't have too many big hitters on their team, so they're going to really be relying on experience of people like Alexandra and Nondomiso, but let's not put it past them that the smaller figures can add up. So it's going to be highly dependent on the strategy that Captain Leah Jones will embark on during the innings of the Dolphins. It will be very interesting though, the first 10 to 15 overs.
Well, yeah, it's going to certainly be an interesting chase. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back in about half an hour when the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies look to chase down 242 for victory, a victory which would send them top of the log, while Western Province will be hoping to extend their lead at the top of the log should they win. Thanks very much, and we'll chat to you soon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to WSB Newlands for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins chase of what would be a record 242 to win. Opening the bowling for Western Province is Leah Jones. And that's starting off with a wide outside the off stump. The openers for the Dolphins is Alexandra Candler and as well as Courtney Gounden. You surprised that Shangase didn't come in?
Not really. I mean, I think they've tried this partnership before. I think they think this is their best partnership. But they both, Candler especially, she hasn't had a good start to the season so far, so she'll be looking to make amends in this one.
Well, the highest successful run chase in the tournament here at Newlands is 228. And I think conditions are going to be a bit tough. Oh, lovely shot there from Candler. Wide from Leah Jones and driven through extra cover for 4 to get off the mark.
What a lovely way to get off the mark. First boundary for herself and for the team. Goes down on one knee.
And, quite a loosened delivery there from the Western Province captain. But Candler's off the mark. Be interesting to see how Leah Jones handles her bowlers in this chase. Whether she's going to chop and change as much as Shangase did during the Dolphins' effort with the ball, or whether she's going to stick to a tried and tested plan. Oh, much better there from Leah Jones. Just on a length and just outside off stump. And Candler was quite happy just to let that go through to the keeper.
But Brendan, wasn't it a really fantastic end to the innings for WSB Western Province?
They were fantastic. The 16-year-old Mia Layla striking 2 6s and 3 4s for an undefeated 30 vital runs.
And what that innings from 16-year-old Mia will do is give her so much confidence and momentum coming into her own bowling innings when she does come on to bowl.
Yeah, I think when Danae Fanika got out and Western Province were, I think, 202, somewhere around there, that between Leila Vezi and that was very close to Candler's off stump, that ball. And Leah Jones holds her head in her hands going, oh, that was close. And driven into the covers. That ends the first over. And the Dolphins are 5 without loss, with Candler on 4, and of course that opening wide from the Western Province captain Leah Jones. And still 237 runs away. But it was going back to that 10th wicket partnership. I know that Sinaletu Yasu got out second ball. But the way that Vezi carried herself in partnership with Layla, that enabled Layla to play sometimes slightly unorthodox shots, but some of them were actually, the 2 6s down the ground were lovely shots.
Absolutely brilliant. It was a really great 10th wicket partnership, and I was watching when Danae got out. As she was walking up, she was speaking to Mia, giving her words of advice, telling her what she needed to do, and it worked a treat.
Yeah. And taking the ball from the Weinberg end is Delmarie Tucker. Didn't have the greatest time with the bat during Western Province's innings, but hopefully she'll be able to do something with the ball. And it's going to be Courtney Gounden that's going to take her first strike this afternoon. And Western Province just making a slight change in the field. There is a slip in place. Oh, what a delivery there from Tucker. And Gounden just sits on the shot and tries to cut it away, but it just beats the edge of the bat. That one just left. And if you've got nothing to do tomorrow, don't forget to come down to Newlands. We've got a double header for you. I'll talk more about it after this ball. What? Bale's falling off in the wind again. The WSB Western Province taking on Hollywoodbets Dolphins in the Hollywoodbets Pro50 tomorrow. Flighted up there from Tucker, but Gounden just drives it into the covers, where Mia Layla makes the stop. Oh, edged by Gounden, past the keeper, past the slip, and down to the vacant third position for 4. And Gounden extremely fortunate to get off the mark there.
Was very fortunate. It's been a very good over from Tucker.
That was wide delivery, which Gounden went for.
The slip almost coming into play there.
Yeah, Faye Tunnicliffe just wasn't able to snatch that one. Oh, better shot there from Gounden, past the diving point and down to the boundary for 4. Back-to-back boundaries for the left-handed opener.
Good start that for Gounden. Appreciated by her teammate.
A sneeze of an appeal there from Tucker as the ball knocked the pads and went down the leg side. And that completes the second over with the Dolphins well paced at 14 without loss. But just getting back to tomorrow's action, we've got, as I said, we've got a T20 double header for you with the WSB Western Province ladies taking on the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies in the Hollywoodbets Pro50 match. That starts at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. And then that is followed by the CSA T20 Challenge match between the WSB Western Province and the male counterparts. So, fun day of cricket. Come down, bring the kids. It's lovely under the oaks. And
Couldn't ask for anything better for a Sunday coming to Newlands.
Yeah. Especially since there's no Test cricket this summer for the fans. Come and enjoy some T20 cricket.
Still so disappointed about that. Oh.
That's down the leg side from Jones, and I think umpire Jones has signalled a wide. Indeed she has. That's the second wide that Leah Jones has bowled. Just missing a line there to the left-hander. It's driven nicely there by Candler, but stopped in the covers. It'll be interesting to see whether Leah Jones just used Tucker to open the bowling to see what type of purchase she got with the new hard ball, whether she would continue with Tucker or whether she would bring on Vezi or... what's your thoughts?
That's interesting, Brendan. I'm not quite sure. I mean, I think she likes to start with spin regardless. So she could just be getting her on, but I guess we'll find out.
I think it'll also be interesting to see when she brings on Mia Leila into the attack. Down the leg side again from Jones. And
I mean, I'm excited to see Mia Leila bowl. If she bowls as well as she batted, that's going to be quite something.
she might just look to steal a woman of the match performance from, and guide her down to third man. For a single. Dolphins now 19 without loss. Good start.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough chase, but what's important for them is getting off to a good start. And so far, so good.
Leah Jones is struggling with her line to the left and right hander.
And this is why teams opt for a left-right opening partnership.
Yeah. Oh, nicely played through the gap there by Gounden. Teasing one for Leila, who pulls it up just short of the rope. And the batsman cross for 2. That brings an end to the third over with the Dolphins on 21 without loss. Currently going at a rate of 7. Gounden currently on 11 with Candler on 6.
I mean, it's a much better start than the Western Province ladies had, isn't it?
Yeah. The Western Province ladies haven't misfielded yet, and the Dolphins haven't run on a misfield. And Tucker continuing from the Weinberg end.
No, we have our answer.
We have our answer. It'll be interesting to see how she caused a bit of problems for Gounden. It'll be interesting now with her coming over the wicket to see how Candler will handle Tucker. Just looking at the field placings, obviously in the first power play, only 2 fielders allowed outside of the circle. No run there as the ball's fielded at short fine leg, but the 2 fielders on the boundary is at long on and mid wicket. Nice and straight there from Tucker, defended. And looking at the rest of the field placings, we've got a point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, and almost like a silly mid-on, and square leg and short fine leg. Oh, beaten outside the off stump. Great ball there from Tucker.
It's been a good over so far.
Now, Fatima, the last time you said that, the next ball was edged for 4.
No commentator's curse right there.
No commentator's curse right there. That's fine. Excuse me. And that Candler eventually gets Tucker away for a single. And that ends the fourth over now. Much better over from Tucker, just a single from it. I think Leah Jones really needs to, she's struggling with her line, and she needs to just find some consistency, create a bit of pressure, because from her opening 2 overs, the Dolphins ladies have managed to score quite freely, and not to mention the 2 wides that she sent down as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, bowling is about partnerships. You can't have one leaking runs at one end and the other trying to keep it tight at the other.
That's fielded at wide mid-on there. Interesting to see that in the opening 15 overs of the Western Province innings, the Dolphins bowlers bowled really well, and Shangase had her field placings just right, and her bowlers bowled to those field placings, which made life difficult. One thing I'm finding here with Leah Jones's bowling is she's packed the offside, but she's bowling quite straight. And a lot of the balls are just being tucked away on the leg side for easy singles to be picked up. And straight and knocked away on the onside. And Luchle Sio fielding at mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's a good point you made about Leah Jones's bowling. I mean, as captain, she should be the one person that knows bowl to your field.
And again knocked away on the leg side, just tucked behind square. And that's fielded by Sinaletu Yasu, running in from deep fine leg. I think with the Dolphins, probably what they'll be doing is going, you know, at the end of 10 overs, let's get to 50, 60, take it from there, see how it goes, and just take it in 10 over spells.
I think in a chase, that's exactly what you have to do, especially a record-breaking chase.
Much better from Jones. On a length outside off. Candler just defends away into the onside. It'll be interesting to see if the Western Province ladies are able to get some form of early inroads into the Dolphins lineup, how the Dolphins middle order will handle the pressure if the run rate starts creeping up towards 6.
That is a very good point, because they have quite a young team, maybe not a lot of experience, so that will be a good test for them if that was to happen, and they might not be able to sort of live up to it at the moment.
I think that very good point there in terms of experience, because they don't have someone like a Danae Fanikak in the middle order that can calm everything down and take control of an innings. Oh, and that squares up Candler, and leading edge through to Delmarie Tucker, and that's the end of the 5th over. 24 without loss. Just 2 runs coming from that over, so much better over there from Leah Jones.
But words can't express how priceless that innings from Danae was. They were, I mean, from the moment she came out, she just did exactly what she needed to do. And from seeing her back before, she's always proactive, looking for the quick single, looking to rotate the strike, looking to get things going. And she does that so effortlessly.
It was a very good innings, that. Wrapped on the pads, half an appeal there from Tucker and Philander, as well as Faye Tunnicliffe in the slips, but umpire Brett Pint just says, nah.
Not today.
Flighted delivery from Tucker there. She seems to be giving the ball a lot more flight. That's bowled away and dropped. Dropped it short mid-wicket there.
Chance goes begging.
Just trying to see who put that down. That was Olihlesio. And that's driven through the covers for 4. That was a lovely shot there from Gounden.
It's just rubbing salt in the wounds, that was.
That previous ball from Tucker, and just watching the replay now as Gounden just leans on the front foot and drives it just wide of that point fielder. But they say catches win matches, and the young CEO will be having her heart in her mouth at the moment, having dropped Gounden on 12 at the time. And all defence there from Gounden brings an end to the over, and a fortunate one for the Dolphins with their score on 28 without loss after 6. Gounden is on 16 and Canada on 8.
But that catch, I mean, it was straight in and straight out.
Yeah, it's almost like she didn't expect the ball to be coming to her, but one always has to remain alert on the field. It was tough for the youngster. But that was a missed opportunity for the WSB Western Province ladies. Could have had the Dolphins at 24 for 1, but at the moment it's 28 without loss. Nice to see some of the people filling some parts of the stands here, watching the ladies, some good entertaining cricket.
Maybe they heard my call earlier.
Yep, they stick their antennas up and get the broadcast out. Come down to Newlands. That's played square now. Misfields. And the ball goes down to the boundary. Good fielding by Tucker. She pulls the ball back, and they scamper through for 3 runs.
Yeah, it was good dedication on the outfield there. Every run counts.
And that was Sio that dived and wasn't able to stop that ball. Ball seems to be following her at the moment.
That seems to happen in cricket.
Tunnicliffe now moves into the cover point region. It's looking with Gounden on strike. We've got Nasipo Vezi at 3rd position, and then it looks like Siniletu Yasu on the fine leg boundary. That's a wide delivery from Leah Jones, and Gounden can't get back to ball. Wide again from Leah Jones, and Gounden just leans on it, drives it square on the offside, and through for 4 runs. That was a lovely shot there from Gounden, but a poor ball.
It was just there to be hit. And lovely, impressive shot there from Gounden.
Very little footwork, but she just transferred her body weight and just let the bat and her wrists do all the work there. A lovely shot. slower ball there from Jones to end the overs. 7 off it. Dolphins now 35 without loss after 7 overs.
It's been a good start for the Dolphins, 35 for 0. But I don't think Western Province will be worrying just yet.
No, I don't think so. In fact, they've pulled the run rate back a little bit. Unfortunate that Tucker didn't pick up the wicket of Gounden in her last over. But you're quite right, I don't think there's no panic stations yet. It's still early days. But however, they don't want the Dolphins, from a Western Province perspective, to build partnerships. And that is something Leah Jones will need to find a way to break the partnerships. Nice defence there from Candler. Just stands up on the back foot, pushes that out into the offside. Some nice tight bowling here from Tucker. It's causing a little bit of pressure. Full toss and out towards mid-wicket. And just as I say, she's keeping it nice and tight. She bowls an ankle-high full toss and lets Candler off strike.
You can't script these things, it's just life.
Yeah. Last night in Paul at the CSA T20 Challenge match, talk about commentators curse and stuff like that. Driven nicely fielded there by Tucker. That's the end of the 8th over, 36 without loss. But just to finish off before Evidia joins you, so at the CSA T20 match between Bullant and the Dolphins last night, Eugene Mullion comes into the press area and he's sitting there, and Glenton Steedman was bowling, and he says, no, we said, hey, he's really bowling well. And Eugene Mullion said, next ball's a boundary. And Vrachtig edges the ball down to the third man fence for 4. I said to him, can you please pull out your almanac, your sports almanac, and just throw it away, please? Anyway. I'm going to be handing over to Evidia, and the two ladies are going to take you through for the next half an hour.
Thank you very much, Brendan. And what a difference this innings of the Dolphins has compared to World Sports beating Western Province at this stage. Western Province had already lost 2 of their wickets, and they've only scored 27 runs. And Dolphins are currently at 36, so low loss.
Yeah, it's been a really good start for the Dolphins so far. Important thing for them, though, is to keep going. They haven't done too well so far this season. So this is a really important partnership.
Yeah, Alexandra Candler's done well for herself this season, having scored a top score of 104 runs. Western Province need to tighten up on their fielding. It's unfortunate that they dropped that catch earlier.
Yeah, that was a big miss.
And that'll go all the way to the boundary.
That reverse sweep worked for Dene van Niekerk and is working for Candler too.
Notes were taken, definitely.
So Kayla Reineke in her first over. The wind is causing havoc out there.
It's additional bowler on the field. Or pitch rather. Dolphins doing a good job attaining and maintaining that required run rate. Something that Western Province struggled with in their innings. This partnership already at 40. Good delivery from Dalmi Tucker.
She's bowling a good spell.
Yeah, she's got a better economy rate than Captain Leah Jones had. Excellent doing fielding off her own bowling. Oh, they'll sneak through for a single.
Oh.
So Western Province will have to slow down the run rate here of the Dolphins substantially.
Yeah, and the longer these two bat, the more confidence they're going to get.
So they've understood their assignment quite clear and decided that, keeping the momentum is better than going for the bigger shots, and it's something that Western Province struggled with during their innings.
Absolutely. The power play isn't just about big hits. It's about as many runs as you can, and that's by rotating the strike as much as you can.
I suppose that's the advantage of batting second. Can work out a clear battle plan, and that'll be one run for them only. So it's easier to figure out more or less what you're supposed to do for every over.
Absolutely.
As opposed to
Setting
putting
a
pressure,
target.
setting a target, putting pressure on yourself to either get as much as possible or taking unnecessary risks to get as much as possible as soon as possible. So Kayla Reineke comes in on the attack again. She's coming in again from the Kelvin Grove end.
So Dolphins 43 for 0 after the first power play.
Time has just flown this afternoon.
Yeah, 10 overs went as like nothing.
And so has the pigeons. It's not a single. Well, I've seen they've now moved behind the umpire. Economy of Kayla Reineke has not been too bad. And just as I've spoken, it's become slightly worse for her this over,
As has been
Well,
the pattern for the day.
with the boundary creeping up. And
Dolphins creeping up to the 50 mark. It's been an excellent start so far.
it's quite windy out there, as you can see. Just watching the shirt of the wicketkeeper alone. That's a big shot there from Kellerenica. Umpire Jones, unmoved by the request. Now, so Kellerenica has got a good economy rate. The second over that she's bowled and only conceding 8 runs. So really need to break this partnership before it edges close to 100.
I mean, Western Province have a lot of runs to play with, but they don't want to take it too deep.
Good delivery from Kellerenica. Good fielding by Captain Leah Jones. I sense that the batting pair of the Dolphins are looking very relaxed out there, very much in control.
Yeah, they're keeping on track with the required run rate. They've been batting there for a while now. They know that they don't have to do anything silly.
Yeah, looking too relaxed and very much established, and it's not great news for Western Province.
But Leah Jones will know, just break this partnership and a little bit of pressure comes back onto the Dolphins.
So, Sipho Vezi is coming in from the Wynberg end. Change of pace. Hopefully she can give Western Province the breakthrough that they need.
And she bowls very wicket to wicket, so she's not likely to give anything away.
Faizy getting some encouragement there from the stands. We've got quite a bit of people attending here today. So if you're in the vicinity in Newlands, done your shopping at Cavendish, please pop in for a good game of cricket. Tomorrow we've got quite an offering at Newlands Cricket Ground with a double header, the ladies and the men. And that will go for a boundary.
And that brings up the 50 partnership for the Dolphins.
And they've managed to do so without losing any wickets.
Yep, 50 opening stand. A perfect start for them in this record-breaking chase.
And they've got more than enough time to achieve that if they maintain their current momentum.
That 50 coming up in 71 balls with 8 fours.
And in less than an hour, that's very fast compared to Western Province.
Very quick 50.
And that's another good shot, but that'll only earn them a single. Tunnicliffe cutting that ball off there, making sure that there's no boundary to be scored. Faizy just reorganizing her field. Captain Leah Jones making a few adjustments. unfortunately. That's both a wide and a boundary. 5 wides. That's unfortunate extra being allowed by Western Province.
Oh,
Another wide. What is Vezi doing? What is her plot?
this is very disappointing from Vezi.
Yeah, it's very expensive over for her at the moment. Just giving away 10 runs.
And a very long over too.
Last delivery. I think she's going to be rethinking her strategy after this one. Well, there we have it. That's a wrap up of the 12th over, and they are at 58 for no loss. The required run rate is 4.8, and they are more than likely to be able to maintain that given the current rate.
But a good opening stand puts a lot of self-belief and confidence into the rest of the batting lineup, so they'll be getting even more confident with every run.
Exactly, and Alexander Candler has had a very good innings with her bowling, excellent economy rate, and she's equally excellent with the bat as well, one of the reliable batting partners for her team. Western Province definitely need to start making plans to get a wicket. Disrupt the flow of the Dolphins women. Looking very comfortable out there. It's becoming rather windy, even more windier than this morning. Must make it very difficult for the bowler. That's going to work. They'll get at least 2 runs for that. Or they decide against it. Nice choice.
Yeah, Candler has had a good career so far with 750s and 1 ton. So she'll be looking to add another one to that tally today. Currently on 23. Western Province bowling is far too many wides at the moment.
Yeah, I think this, not even the first 20 overs have they. The Dolphins were quite disciplined in comparison when you look at the first 20 overs, and we've already given away 11 extras, and Dolphins have only given away 16 for the entire innings. So that's quite concerning, this undisciplined bowling.
And I don't even think you can blame the wind because it was windy in the first innings as well.
No, it is certainly picking up out there. Yeah, that's going to go all the way from the boundary. There's no one to stop it. Good shot, Courtney Gundan.
Gandon moves on to 30 now. It's been a good innings from her so far. And Dolphins have just raced up to 65 now.
Becoming a very strong partnership. Very relaxed pair, Gandon and Candler. Western Province will have to tighten up their bowling, given all the extras that they've given away.
You have to wonder if maybe that dropped catch is playing on their minds a bit, and then maybe the drop shoulders a little bit after that.
I can imagine that it would, but they'll have to move on from that because they're not getting the impact that they need. And the visitors are looking firmly in the driving seat. Very comfortable. Not in a rush to do anything unwise on the field. And I see Nosipo Vezi might be coming back into the attack. Maybe she's got a few plans that she's considered, given the amount of runs she's given away in her first over, 10 runs.
She has to have a better second over, that's for sure.
Oh. Nosipo Vezi has done well this season thus far. She's taken 5 for 23 against Dolphins previously. So she definitely has the ability, and I think one will probably, if Captain Leah Jones decides, bring Danae Fanikak on for a bowling spell.
Oh, wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, she's done well with I think they should consider that Danae's gotten 6 wickets off 11 runs. Best.
I think Leah Jones might have to try something unorthodox because this partnership is looking just a little bit easy at the moment.
Yeah. So bringing Danae Fanikak would be an option. I wouldn't say that the captain should bring herself on again. She's been a little bit expensive, having conceded 21 runs for 4 overs. This is a better over for Nosipo than the first one she had.
That's what they need to do, just keep the pressure on. String a good few overs in a row, get the pressure on, get the run rate dropped a little bit. That creates pressure for the batters.
She'll be happy that that's a single only. Kayla Reneker coming in again from the camp, from the Calvin Grove end. Hopefully she can make a difference with her over.
What would you be thinking if you're Leah Jones at the moment? Just keep on trying.
Well, the bowlers that they've sent out thus far has not been able to do the job, so change of pace, perhaps bring in a different bowler. put the batters under pressure. They seem firmly in the driving seat. The Dolphins, you know, they certainly do have quite a bit of advantage in terms of who's still to come should they lose a wicket. I mean, they've got Changase and Kavu that has done quite well during this season. And then also Zintle Mali. And even bowler Nonkululeko Mlaba. So they do have a little bit of depth, and it looks like this pair that's currently at the crease is doing a good job. Partnership is valued at 69, and we've only reached the 15th over, whereas Western Province has struggled quite a bit in comparison. And Pro50 looking for her first scalp of the day.
It's been a bit sloppy from Western Province so far in the first 15.
I just feel like Western Province is not applying enough pressure on the Dolphins. They're not making any mistakes out there. They're not feeling under pressure.
I wonder if maybe they thought that the total is so high that it would be an easy win for them, that they didn't maybe try as hard as they perhaps needed to.
We'll get 2 runs for that at least.
It's just not working for Western Province right now.
Any ideas what Captain Leah Jones should be considering right now, besides changing to a completely different bowler?
I don't know, maybe bring some extra close fielders in, get the batters thinking a bit more. Bring a slip in.
Yeah, the area behind the wicket-keeper is absolute gold for the batter, if they can get around it.
No matter what they've tried, these two batters have been able to find the gaps quite easily.
That's a very good shot, looking to go all the way. And it does.
Case in point, they just bisected the fielders perfectly for another boundary.
Very good shot from Courtney Gounden rather.
Cuts through 3 fielders.
Nasipo can't be too happy about this over. It's already conceded 7 runs.
Oh,
Dear.
it's just not working for Western Province right now. What they need is a stroke of brilliance, a run out or something, just to get the motivation going, get them believing again. Because at the moment, like you say, the Dolphins are in the driving seat.
Yeah, I think the captain here, Jones, should definitely bring on a different bowler just to see if another approach would work. And she's had a go at it herself, Delmi Tucker, Kayla Reneker, and Nano Sipo, and there's been no luck thus far.
Maybe the 16-year-old needs to come and have a bowl. Let her batting momentum
Yes,
help
because,
her bowling.
they're not too they're not too familiar with a type of bowling.
Exactly.
And you know, she could be a budding all-rounder too, given her prowess with the bat earlier on.
100% shows exactly why she was selected. But Kayla Reinecker to continue for now.
And there's absolutely nothing that's been intimidating for the Dolphins from the bowling aspect.
But what they can do is just try and keep the pressure over after over after over.
I think the skipper should consider bringing on Danae van Niekerk. I think that may bring about a change.
The only trouble with that, she hasn't bowled in a while, I don't think.
Oh.
But Leah has to try something because the total's nearing the 3 figures.
Almost as a bit of a test cricket vibe out there. It's so relaxed and laid back approach by the batters. Like, we've got all day, we've got nowhere to go, we've got all the time.
I don't think it's quite like that in Kolkata right now, though. All the wickets that were falling today.
Okay, the Reinecker doing the fielding off her own bowling.
Good over that.
So Dolphins ladies currently at 79 for no loss, doing extremely well, being able to maintain the required run rates, and they're very much seen in the driving seat. And Western Province must feel so frustrated at the attempts to take a wicket and to minimise the runs. Dolphins is unperturbed. Welcome, Brandon.
Hello, Evidia. Dolphins certainly have things under control at the moment. A wonderful opening stand so far. 79 runs between Candler and Gounden. And Mvezi starting her 4th over. I've heard of artists doing a concert unplugged, but I'm plugged in at the moment. Oh, and that's an edge from Candler, and that's down to the boundary for 4. Another fortunate one, and that is Candler's first iffy shot, if I can put it that way, whereas Gounden has had quite a few edges down to the boundary for 4.
Do you think that drop catch from CEO may have had a psychological impact on the team?
Yes, I think so. Oh,
And
that's a
that
nice
one will
shot.
be cut off by Faye Tunnicliffe. They'll get a second run. So,
Oh, it's a run out.
oh,
Gounden
Wow.
is short of a crease, and the throw from Faye Tunnicliffe to Vezi at the non-striker's end, and she claimed the ball and kind of dumped it on the stumps, and umpire Pitt lifted his finger, and that is the breakthrough that the World Sports Betting Western Province ladies were looking for, and that is the end of Courtney Gounden. And she's gone for 38 from 55 balls, and that breaks the opening stands of 84 runs between the two openers.
That's a welcome wicket for Western Province. And as if they may have heard us talking about the psychological impact of not getting that catch. But good job for Vezi.
Yeah,
Good throw in from Faye Tunnicliffe. Excellent field worker.
And I'm being unplugged now by our esteemed birthday boy. And the new batsman seems to be just having some drinks at the moment, because it's 17.2 overs gone, with the scoreboard just adjusting itself.
Yeah, combination of a drinks and strategy session for both teams.
And the new batsman in for the Dolphins is the wicketkeeper Kwanga Panini. Batter. Sorry, yes, I'm being very old school here and corrected by my two co-commentators. Thank you, Fatima and Evidia.
Well, Western Province has smelled blood, so maybe this is a time for them to make use of their momentum that they got with this loss of this wicket, and to get that top order to tumble, because they need to cut deep into the at least a fifth person to make a substantial impact on this batting lineup, because there's a lot more to come from Dolphins.
Candler's certainly the key wicket that the Western Province ladies would like to see the back of, barring that edge earlier in the over for 4. She's really looked compact. She's looked very good at the crease. And probably Leah Jones will say, we've opened up one end, ladies. Let's focus on that and take the wickets from that end. So Panini is 22 years old. Obviously started her career at Border and then moved to the Dolphins. She did play for Border under 19 as well. And obviously hailing from the Eastern Cape, went to St. Thomas High School. So as with Western Province, the first wicket to go down was a run out. We'll see if the innings now starts following suit. So Vezi now into Candler.
Right.
That's a big
Good
appeal for
shot.
LBW, but half stifled. As the ball seemed to be going down the leg side of Evidia. Be interesting to see how the Dolphins, now that they've lost their first wicket, how Candler is going to manage this innings. The current rate hovering just under that 5 runs to the over mark.
Well, I think for Candler it'll just be same procedure as previous overs, because it seems to have worked for them.
Nasipo Vezi's got a very good economy rate, just a tad over 3. Obviously her first over went for 11, which was unlike her. And good solid defence there from Candler. And that ends the 18th over with the Dolphins on 84 for 1. Candler still there on 32. The wicket to go down in this over was that of Courtney Gounden. Run out for 38 with Faye Tunnicliffe throwing in to Vezi, who threw the stumps down. One of the worrying things that I think Leah Jones needs to check with herself and her bowlers is the amount of extras they've given away in 18
Yeah.
overs. 14 extras already in 18 overs, which from a bowling perspective is unacceptable.
It's undisciplined bowling compared to the Dolphins bowling. For the entire match, they've only given away 14. And we're not even halfway through here, and Western Province has already given away 14. So that's quite concerning.
And Kayla Reinecker will continue from the Calvin Grove end. 5 overs to date have cost just 18 runs. And going at 3.5 to the over is exactly what Leah Jones would want from her spinner. Oh, and that ball pops up as Panini faces her first ball. But there were no fielders in close to snatch that out of the air.
I was saying to Fatima earlier on that the innings of the Dolphins almost have a vibe of that of Test cricket. Very relaxed, very laid down. Like they've got all the time of the world. They're aware of it. I mean, they've got 158 required to win and off 191 balls. So definitely doable for them.
And Panini's top score is in her career is 26, which she scored for Border against Boland in Paul in the 2021-2022 season. Oh, and that is played wide of the slip and down to the vacant third position. And despite a diving effort to cut the ball off, Panini is off the mark with a boundary.
And that's the difference for me with the top line batting order from Dolphins. When you look at Western Province, I think those individuals were looking to score too quickly and made certain decisions that costed their wickets. Whereas the batting pairs here simply they just took their time, no rush.
I think for Panini, this is a vital opportunity to stamp her mark because she doesn't have the best average. She's averaging just over 6. And a big looping ball there from Reinecker, which wraps Panini on the pads. There's no thought of an appeal. But just going and with a strike rate of just 38, this is a chance for Panini to dig herself into the Dolphins lineup, especially coming in at number 3.
Yes. Quite surprising that they'll put her this high up in the batting order. Obviously some strategy there for them. Something we don't know.
And Candler will be looking to notch up her 8th 50 if she can. She's currently on 32. As the end of the 19th over comes about with the Dolphins on 88 for 1.
Well, it looks like the youngster, 16-year-old, is coming in for her first bowling stint of the innings.
Yep.
Mia Layla, who surprised everyone with her batting.
That was a real wonderful innings from her unbeaten 30, which included 2 6s and 3 4s.
So something unusual we may witness.
Seems to have a nice flowing bowling action. This is a 16-year-old. I was saying earlier when she was batting that she almost has a Graham Smith-like stance when she's at the crease. And as unorthodox as it was, she made it effective today. It's on the mark with the first 2 deliveries. And as Candler just gets to grips with the right arm seam bowler. Nicely bowled there. It's interesting to read with Leah Jones, if I'm not mistaken, is that she's a third-year law student.
I didn't know that either.
So I was doing some light reading this morning while I was drinking my coffee. Nice and straight there from Layla, but Candler's up to the task and just drives to mid-off. And no run yet off the 16-year-old's 4 deliveries to date.
At least that breaks the momentum of Dolphins a bit.
Now that required rate has now just creeped up above the 5-run mark. Good forward defensive there from Candler. It's interesting to see with Candler. She's got now with today's 32 runs that she's just 8 runs shy of 1,200 runs in her List A career. Oh, and that's pulled away. Lovely shot from Candler. Square of the wicket on the leg side for 4. Went down on one knee and just whipped it away to end the 20th over. Dolphins 92 for 1.
And there's still got plenty of balls left to attain their goal of scoring 150. Still have 180 balls left.
Yeah, that previous shot just showed Candler's class. She measured Layla for 5 deliveries, and then that final delivery just a little too straight from the youngster. And Candler went down on one knee and whipped it through square leg for 4. A bit of a chat now as Leah Jones just reworks her field. There's going to be a change of bowling as Siniletu Yasu comes in from the Kelp and Grove end, so replacing Nasipo Vezi. Vezi's opening 4 overs went for 25 runs, so tad on the expensive side. And Delmarie Tucker's kept it nice and tidy, 17 runs from her 5. Jones conceding 21 in 4. But Kayla Renica also 22 runs in 6 overs. So it's going to be up to these backup bowlers now to see if they can add some pressure. Oh, and a bad start there for Yasu. Down the leg side. Philander has to dive to her right to cut that ball off. And Evidia, that is that's the 15th extra now.
You know, one does hope that doesn't come back to bite Western Province in the end during the last 10 overs when the Dolphins will be chasing hard if they haven't reached their goal yet.
And,
Good delivery from Siniletu.
Yasu now going wide of the off stump. And it was lucky that Panini didn't get any bat on that, although there is a fielder on the 3rd point fence. I think we have to call it now, 3rd point, 3rd place, 3rd.
Just 3rd.
Just 3rd. As they say, you're never too old to learn anything these days.
I think Western Province has done a good job at stemming the flow of runs and keeping the Dolphins at bay, not allowing them to get to that 100 too fast.
It's a lovely delivery there from Yasu in the block hole. Panini does well to dig it out. Despite the loss of Gounden's wicket, I don't think the Dolphins are worried too much. I still think they are in control of this chase. They haven't panicked. It's been a measured approach by the top 3 so far. Leah Jones is going to have to pull something out of the hat if she is to take a few wickets. Down the leg side again from Yasu, but there is a fielder down at fine leg.
Yeah, the Dolphins have definitely had calm demeanour for all of the batting pairs. And they're aware they've got more than enough time to reach their goal. Not taking any unnecessary shots or risky running between the wickets. I'm not sure what else Leah Jones can pull out of her hat.
I think the one thing that the bowlers have let Western Province down today is their inconsistent line. It's short outside the off stump. Candler drives that through the covers. Moore slaps it through the covers, and she picks up a single. I see that Kesley Adams is on the field for Western Province.
No, she's just want to figure out who she's replacing.
It's another wide delivery from Yasu, and umpire Wilma Jones raises her arms, signals to the scorers to add yet another extra to the scorecard.
Yeah, currently standing at 16 extras. That's becoming a very expensive, undisciplined approach by the bowlers.
Down the leg side again, and yet another wide.
I think Captain Leah Jones will need to have a chat there with her bowlers to tighten things up, giving away unnecessary runs to the opposition.
That's a big appeal for LBW, but umpire Jones doesn't want to hear anything, and Yasu's asking the question, but
it was a half-hearted shot, that one, to the umpire.
the only
Desperation.
the only thing I can think of is that maybe the ball pitched outside leg. She's coming over the wicket to the left-hander. Interesting. Just noted now that Danae van Niekerk scored the same amount of runs as her number on her shirt. It's fielded by Jones at point. So I've just been informed that Kelsey Adams is on the field for Uluglesio. That's nicely bowled there by Layla as Jones fields again, offside.
I think Mia Layla's been, this is only her second bowling opportunity of this innings, and she's been fairly economical, other than that boundary that Alexandra Candler got off her last delivery of the previous over.
Stump to stump bowling by Layla. Candler just fields that or plays that onto the leg side. I don't see a weakness in her batting at the moment. She's compact, she gets behind the ball, heads over the ball.
That speaks to skill.
Yeah, she just moves across the stumps there and tickles that down to fine leg for a single. And Panini is going to face the last 2 balls of the over. Yeah, I'm still flabbergasted by the amount of extras that Western Province have conceded in this innings to date. So when you're defending 242, even though it would be a record chase should the Dolphins reach there, 17 extras is just is way too much, and you're not even halfway through the innings yet.
Yeah, the Dolphins could only be chasing 200 by the end of the day and gotten 3 runs.
That was a great ball from Layla. It was a loopy delivery, if I can describe it like that.
I'm very excited for this youngster, both
Yes.
from a batting and bowling perspective. It got the qualities to become a good all-rounder.
Yeah. That last ball was also well played by Panini. Half-hearted appeal from the youngster, but pitching outside leg and also height. And that brings an end to the 22nd over. Dolphins 98 for 1, with Candler on 38 and Panini on 5.
Yeah, Western Province have managed to slightly bring down the required run rate for the Dolphins, but they are still unperturbed by that. Batting pair is still looking very much in the driving seat. But those extras, like as we've mentioned before, may become a problem for Western Province later down the line.
Well, considering the start that the Dolphins had, I mean, they were going at 7 runs to the over in the first few overs, and Province have been able to rein in that run rate now. So their current rate is at 4.5, and despite the required rate being 5.1, Dolphins just seem to be in control at the moment, and I think Leah Jones is just scratching her head a bit in how she's going to try and get another wicket. There's a big appeal for a run out, but Panini's diving, and umpire Brent Pitt says, he shakes his head and says, nope, the dive was good enough, the bat was behind the line, and Philander breaks the stumps for, I think that must be the 22nd time today.
Oh, she is hungry for some action.
She loves whipping the bails off when standing up to the stumps.
Yeah, what you need, what every team needs as a reactive wicketkeeper, ready to pounce.
And it's Yasu's going to continue now. Down the leg side, and yet another wide added to the score. And I think it's one thing that the Western Province ladies bowlers have struggled today is bowling to the left-handers. And both with Gounder and now with Panini, they're really struggling with their line. But and Yasu comes around the stumps now. Much better ball in at the pads. That's in at the toes again from Yasu, and Panini digs that out onto the leg side, but fielded by Leah Jones. And there's no addition to the total.
Well, kudos to Panini for not being too impatient or rushed to take certain shots. She's been quite happy to leave Candler up to strike.
Down the leg side again.
Another
and
wide.
Yet another wide. I think umpire Wilma Jones is going to have some cramp in her arms from raising it so many times.
I think maybe it's part of a stretching routine, but Western Province bowlers are certainly making it easier. Unbelievable 16 wides for this innings.
So no change to the scorecard there. Just some interesting news coming in from Turin in Italy is after 31 minutes, Italy and South Africa are still locked at 0-0. And for the second match in a row, South Africa are having to play with 14 men as Franco Mostert received a straight red card in the 15th minute. Some sloppy fielding there from the 16-year-old allows Panini to get through for a single. And still one ball left after that extra wide. But it seems like South Africa, the Springboks, I think they're so good as being back-to-back world champions that they have to play the European teams with 14 men to make it a contest.
Or perhaps 13 to prove a point. Sooner or later, Yasu just having to redo her run-up. This has not been a great over for her. Conceding 2 wides and 2 runs. Very undisciplined bowling.
Yeah, I think it's been very disappointing from the Western Province bowlers to date. Again down the leg side to Candler. And Yasu really struggling with her line. I mean, the only 2 bowlers that I think could be moved out of the undisciplined bowling bubble is young Layla and, of course, Delmarie Tucker. But for the rest, Jones herself and Vezi, Yasu, and to a point, on the odd occasion, Reyneke, the bowling has not been of the highest standard.
Well, no sooner as the words out of your mouth, and Layla is back into the attack for Western Province.
Welcome back, Fatima. Thanks, Evidia. We'll see you again in a half an hour's time.
Thank you, Brendan. I'm excited to see young Mia bowl.
Oh, that was a wonderful delivery there from the youngster. But Candler there sitting into the shot instead of getting on top of it. He just sat into that and tried to cut it away.
But it's been an impressive start to the 16-year-old spell, isn't it?
Yeah. So she's bowled up 14 deliveries, conceded just 5 runs.
What's impressed me has been her control that she's had. Such a raw, young bowler, she has really good control.
Yeah, she targets the stumps, but besides the last ball of her first over that Candler whipped away through a square leg for 4, she's not been that easy to get away. And like we were saying during the Western Province innings, when the Dolphins were bowling, is that the bowlers were bowling to the field. And with Tucker and young Layla, and to an extent Reyneke have been doing that, while the rest have really not stood up to the mark, and that it's enabled the Dolphins to progress without much fuss.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. It's been a really disappointing bowling performance so far. I've lost count the number of wides they've had. The umpires have had really good exercise in this innings so far. It's been ill-disciplined, uncharacteristic from Western Province bowlers today.
They've just really struggled to bowl to the left-handers. I mean, I think Candler, when facing, hasn't had that many wides bowled past her. But when it's been the left-handers, especially from the Calvin Grove end, it's where the majority of wides have been bowled from, they've struggled against the left-hander. Anyway, that's the end of Mia Leila's over. That's now 3 overs, 6 runs, and the Dolphins 104 for 1 after 24 overs. Required rate now at 5.3, leading 138 to win from 156 balls.
That's not undoable. I mean, if they just keep calm and keep wickets in hand, they'll feel very confident about chasing these runs.
Yeah, I still think they're in control of this chase. And as our esteemed, and let's call him the esteemed statistician, Mr. James King, said to us that record chase here is 228. So should they reach 242, it would be a record. As Sinaleto Yasu continues. And it's lovely to see a couple of the fans that have come into Newlands to watch this cricket match, and out on the railway stand, some rowdy fans who are making it a lively event here on a Saturday afternoon.
I must say, it's more people than I've ever seen for a women's match here, which is really lovely to see.
It is.
Oh my word, that
goodness.
Wow.
As Brett Proctor would say, oh my word.
That's almost as bad as Steve Harmison in the first ball of the Ashes that year.
That was so far down the leg side that I think umpire Wilna Jones would have to raise 4 arms to mark that as a wide.
She just hasn't got her line right.
Yeah, it looked like she was trying to bowl the ball out of the side of her hand like that, but just didn't have control of the ball at the point of release. And she's now coming around the wicket and see if she can have some better control. And the answer to that is no, as the ball is bowled wide down the leg side, and Mia Leila dives and can't stop the ball, and that is 5 wides.
It's just going from bad to worse for Western Province at the moment. They just can't stop the wides, they can't stop the boundaries. The fielding could honestly be a bit better.
Yeah, it's not been the most. It's not been the perfect day for the World Sports Betting Western Province ladies in the field and with the ball. And had it not been for Danae van Niekerk's 81 and Leah Jones's 43, and yet another wide.
She has to be taken out of the attack. I'm sorry, she can't keep doing this.
That's now 27 extras that Western Province have conceded in this innings.
Maybe a change of ends is what she needs. Something, this isn't working.
Yeah, it's a very disappointing display of bowling at the moment. And there's just no control whatsoever. And that's another wide. And at this point in time, we've only had 1 legal delivery in the over, and we've had 4 deliveries bowled, and so far there's been 8 wides conceded, obviously 3 bowled, and 1 was an extra run taken, plus the boundary that came from the second wide. But
the fact that she's over around, it's like she doesn't know what she needs to do.
In a situation like this, the bowler needs to shorten their run up and just make sure that they deliver the ball properly.
There we go.
That's a better ball there from Yasu. That's more on the mark. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, there was a bowler for Western Province back in the day, Stephen Jeffries, left-arm seamer. And he used to spray it around quite a bit, where we used to joke and say that in order for him to get the ball on the stumps, he would have to bowl from the B field to get it on the stumps. So on the hips to Candler, and she just drops that down backward a square, and she turns and comes back for the second, and that is good running there from Candler, and she picks up 2. The Dolphins now 116 for 1 as Candler moves to 43. And the joke used to continue because when Stephen Jeffries used to get a wicket, my dad always used to say to me, it's just that the batsmen were so shocked that he got it straight because they were standing. Oh, and another wide. Short outside the off stump. And Wilma Jones raises her arms for the 4th time in this over. Yeah, my dad used to say that the batsman actually went and stood 4 or 5 pitches away from the playing surface on the square to try and hit the ball, and then he would actually get one straight. And it was always a joke about Stephen Jeffries and the amount of wides that he used to bowl in spraying it around. But a very quick left-arm seamer for Province back in the day.
I was going to ask, was he quick?
And on the legs again, and Candler just drops that, and finally we've had 4 balls of this over.
Yep.
And who knows, my commentary stint might come to an end before this over does. So Sinaleti Yas has really struggled in this over. She's now conceded 24 runs.
To be honest, she struggled in this spell.
Yeah. Yasu just slows up her pace a bit, delivers to Panini, who drives to Danae Fanikak at mid-off. And he's got 1 ball to go in this over.
If she gets it straight.
If she gets it straight. But shockingly, Fatima, 30 extras out of a total of 118.
It's honestly...
And another wide and another single, so add 2 more to the extras. That takes it up to 32.
It's just so unprofessional. It's not characteristic. Absolutely, this isn't how Western Province bowled.
If Jaylee Philander doesn't know where to stand at the moment behind the stumps.
You can't blame her, to be fair.
Can Yasu close out the over? And she does as Candler drops it towards point. And Tucker fields. And eventually we get to the end of the 25th over. That's halfway through the innings. The Dolphins 121 for 1. With Candler not out on 45 and Panini on 6 and extras not out on 32. And the only wicket to fall was Courtney Gounden, who was run out by Faye Tunnicliffe for 38. And that wonderful opening stand of 84. Just 121 to win, so halfway through the innings, halfway through the runs to get for the Dolphins. And not that wind will bring anything, but they are ahead of the Duckworth Lewis par score of 82 at the moment. So Layla continues. Oh, lovely straight drive by Candler, but Danae Fanikak cuts that ball off and prevents a run from being scored. I really think that the 16-year-old has a very bright future ahead of her.
I 100% agree with that. With good coaching, good structure, she can go far.
Leg side there from Layla. Candler adds yet another run to her total. Moves on to 46. Just 4 away from her 8th half century. If I can find my piece of paper here. So it would be her 8th half century. She's gone past 1,200 runs in her limited overs career. Oh, that was a good ball by Layla. Well taken by Philander behind the stumps. And looking at the Dolphins lineup, and the only person who's got a better average than Candler is Nicoline de Klerk, who's obviously not playing today. Oh, and that ball came back a bit. Panini manages to get it down to fine leg. As I was saying, the de Klerk's average is just a tad over 31, with Candler sitting at just under 29 at the start of this game.
It's a very impressive average. 31.
Very, very. But that just shows you how the Dolphins' batting lineup is not that strong. And they do rely on, two, and then of course Shangesi, who's got an average of 20. That's nicely played by Candler.
But this is why having such a good, strong opening partnership would have been so good for them, giving them that confidence for the rest of the batting lineup.
Compared to the Western Province lineup, where you've got Danae van Niekerk averaging 40. And
but if you were to take her out, then it would be very different, wouldn't it?
Well, no, not really, actually. Nicely driven by Candler. And that is to Kelsey Adams at mid-off, and that's the end of the 26th over. 123 for 1, 119 to win with 144 balls left. But just going back to the Western Province lineup, or the players in the squad, where you've got the likes of Deliedo, who's got an average of 30. You've got Laura Goodall averaging 24. You've got Smith averaging 29, Tucker averaging 23, Faye Tunnicliffe averaging 30. So they've got a far wider spread of players with better averages than what the Dolphins do. So Vesi comes back into the attack from the Kelvin Grove end.
I think that was a bit of a forced change in bowling.
Forced change in bowling. It's the winds of change. And Nasipo Vesi's 4.1 overs across 25. Looped up ball outside off stump, and Panini hits it straight to extra cover. This second wicket partnership now with 39, and Leah Jones must be looking at how she can try and manufacture another wicket here.
Yeah, because once that target goes into double figures, it starts to get a bit tricky then for Leah Jones.
Nicely played there by Panini. I would start to think that maybe Tucker would come back into the attack at some stage. Be interesting to find out who would close out the innings with Jones. Panini struggling to get Vesi away here. So Vesi's just varying her pace a little bit on her bowling, keeping it outside off. And yet to concede a run in this over. Will that be commentator's curse?
It was, Brendan. Well done.
And umpire Wilner Jones just raises her arms for a leg side wide from Nasipo Vesi. And, next time a bowler is bowled 5 dot balls, I will switch my mic off. And a very good over there from Nasipo Vesi. Just the leg side wide to add a single onto the figures. And the Dolphins now 124 for 1 at the end of the 27th over. Vesi's bowled quite well, 5 overs, 0 for 26. Reinecker 6 overs, 0 for 22. And the young 16-year-old Mia Leila has conceded just 8 runs in her 4 overs. And she really has impressed today with both bat and ball, Fatima.
Absolutely. She's been one of the standout performances today, other than Dene van Niekerk today for Western Province. She'll just love to get her first wicket, though.
I think what a moment it would be for her. That's bowled in at the toes of Alexandra Candler. She deals with it as calmly as she has dealt with almost every ball she's faced. Out of the 81 deliveries she's faced, I think she's had one edged ball which went for 4. And that's well played. And for those who are so engrossed in this Hollywoodbets Pro50 match, it's half-time in Turin with South Africa leading Italy 10-3. A try from Marco van Staden converted by Andre Pollard, who also had a penalty. And a penalty to Italy. And that was after Franco Mostert got shown a red card. That was nicely played by Candler. Just so calm.
So calm. And it's a good battle at the moment between Leila bowling and Candler batting, both just trying their absolute best and neither giving anything away. So it's really fascinating viewing.
I think this is going to be a few interesting deliveries to Panini. We'll see how the young 16-year-old bowls to the left-handed wicketkeeper.
I wonder if she has a Yorker in her arsenal.
Oh. And unfortunate there for the youngsters as umpire Brent Pitt just raises his arms, and yet another extra onto the scorecard.
The wides are contagious.
Very contagious. It's the Black Plague in the 15th century.
That's not a happy thought.
So 2 balls left in this over, and the Dolphins still in control of this this chase, 127 for 1. And down the leg side there from Leila. Candler just flicks that back with a square, but only gets a single. And well stopped there by Philander. That was not the best to throw from the deep.
WSB Western Province would have hoped after the first wicket fell they could have maybe nipped another one out quickly, but this partnership is now 44 and looking quite at ease.
No, that's the end of the over. Yeah, Fatima, I think the problem with the Western Province bowling has been they haven't been able to nip out a wicket because they haven't been able to create any form of pressure whatsoever. So they're getting one good over in where they concede maybe a single, maybe two, and then leaking runs from the other end. So the lack of pressure is allowing the Dolphins just to manipulate this game to their own will. And Leah Jones really needs to do something. So Sipho Vezi is going to continue from the Calvin Grove end. So quite surprised to see only two fielders on the boundary, and that is that deep mid wicket and on the sweeper fence. It's tickled round the corner from Candler. Looking for two, but Panini says, please stay on your side. So Fatima, if you were Leah Jones, what would you do?
The thing is, I think the bowling changes would be fine if they were bowling to a plan. The fact that they haven't been is the problem. The amount of extras is a problem. The lack of discipline is a problem that she wasn't counting on.
Oh, and that's whipped over backward square leg and down to the fence for four. That was a lovely shot from Panini. And that was on the legs from Vezi. But just a lovely pick up there from Panini.
And that shot will give her a lot of confidence too.
Just, you know, when the Dolphins were bowling, you could see, like, when Mlaba came on, you sensed that something could happen. You know, when she was brought back on when Faye Tunnicliffe was batting, and despite conceding a boundary, cleaned her up.
Mm-hmm.
But well, the Western Province bowlers, you just don't get that sense. You kind of, after every delivery, you don't feel that a wicket is coming.
Because they've been so ill-disciplined.
I think Courtney Gounden is sitting in the change room and worried that her score might be surpassed by extras.
Wouldn't be the first time extras is top scorer though.
Yeah. Cricket has thrown up some many weird scorecards in our lifetime and before. And the required target is now at 109, and as soon as that drops below 100, that is a psychological mark
Absolutely.
for the Dolphins.
Absolutely. Candler on 49.
And she's going to have to wait to reach her 8th 50. But should the Dolphins achieve their 242-run target, it would be a magnificent chase.
Absolutely.
By any means of standards.
Absolutely outstanding it would be if they get there.
And that's her 50. That's cut behind point as she turns back for a second, and that is Alexandra Candler's 8th limited overs 50. It comes off 85 balls with just 3 fours. It just shows how she's turned the strike over And it's a brilliant innings from the opener.
Absolutely fantastic innings. She's done exactly what she needed to do, and that also brought up the 50 partnership. So this partnership has also been crucial for the Dolphins.
And another extra to the scorecard as Alexandra Candler's figures pop up on the board. 35 extras now on the scorecard.
Mr. Extras is doing very well today.
Yep.
Or Miss Extras, should I say.
Miss Extras, yes. That's nicely played out to the sweeper.
Kind of gets the sense that Western Province are just waiting for the batters to make a mistake.
Yeah. It's almost like they're not trying to make something happen. They're hoping something's going to happen. And the energy in the field, and I mean, I know that the Dolphins are 137 for 1, but the energy in the field for Western Province is almost non-existent. It's almost like they've resigned themselves to the fact.
100% agree with you. They need a spark of brilliance, a fantastic catch, a good piece of fielding, something just to ignite the passion back,
Yeah.
the belief.
One wicket can bring 2 wickets.
How often does that happen in cricket? Very often.
Down the leg side there from Layla, and off the pads of Panini and down for a single, and no, it's given a wide. I thought that came off the pads actually, but that's extras number 37 because the batters also ran one, and Garndon is now cringing up in the change room. It's just one ahead of extras now. Driven to cover, no run.
I don't think she'll care if they win, though.
No, not at all. But, you know, when she gets back to the hotel and phones her parents and goes, yeah, we won today, and what did you score? 38. Oh, were you top scorer, second scorer? No, extras beat me. That's the end of the over. That's 30 overs gone, with the Dolphins at 139 for 1, with Kandra on 52 and Panini on 12. Fatima, I'm going to leave you now and hand over to Evidia for the next half an hour, and I'm going to go make myself some coffee.
Enjoy, Brendan. Evidia, welcome back.
And not much has changed for Western Province. Dolphins are still in the commanding position. And as Brandon said, the spirit on the field for Western Province is vastly different to that of Dolphins. And I could pick it up. Dolphins, when Dolphins were fielding, they were peppy, they were communicating with each other all the time, encouraging each other, motivating each other quite audibly on the field.
Yep.
Whereas when you look at the fielding of Western Province and what they are like out there, it's cheese and chalk. It's literally silence amongst each other. There's no peppy banter going about.
Yeah, it's been a very lackluster performance from the home side today.
And as it turns out, the Dolphins have a 14th player that's on the field called Extras. It's currently at 37 and very close to eclipsing Gundon's innings. Oh, Gandon's innings. Not sure what's up with Western Province's line today. I mean, one of the only bowlers that can more or less keep it tidy was Mia Layla. With and Delmi Tucker to a certain extent. And they'll come back for another run.
And that makes it 100 runs left to win. Excellent innings so far from Dolphins. They could not have asked for a better start.
And yeah, Western Province not been able to apply much pressure on these batting pair. And that'll go out for a boundary. There's no one there to stop it. Mika Layla chasing it down. Excellent shot from Alexandra Candler. You see, Panini's done quite well being a partner for Candler because she's largely allowed it to be at strike for most of the time.
Yeah, the important thing for Dolphins is partnership, so she's done her job in that respect. She's stayed out there. And that boundary makes it the deficit into double figures now, so psychological boost there for the Dolphins.
Yeah, this partnership is valued at about 62 runs now, I think.
And Leah Jones will definitely be starting to worry now. Maybe she should bring herself back on.
I think Delmi Tucker would probably be a better choice.
She needs to try something.
And it looks like she is bringing Delmi Tucker back. Oh, well, they need to switch something up to break this partnership.
I mean, yeah, that last over went for 7 without much trouble or hassle. It was just very easy.
For those interested in the rugby that's taking place in Italy today, Italy has just scored another penalty, but South Africa is still leading 10-6. I can't remember when last I've witnessed Western Province bowling line being so poor and conceding so many extras.
It's been a very poor performance, but and this is why it's so disappointing, because it's not something we expect from them.
Yeah, be that as it may, there's still a fighting chance for them. I just need to step up into that role.
Absolutely, 92 runs is still a lot. It's important for them to keep the belief, keep trying their best, string a good few overs together, keep the pressure.
I do sense the morale is a bit low. It's been a good over from Delmi Tucker besides the boundary that came off for a second delivery. So after 32 overs, Dolphins are 151 for the loss of 1 wicket. They've got about 91 runs. They need to win, and they can do so with 108 deliveries.
And the captain does bring herself back on.
Calling Captain Jones.
Oh, I like that. Can she get the breakthrough?
Teammates shouting some encouragement for Western Province from the dugout. The team is otherwise quiet on the field.
So 2 runs off the over so far, but no wides yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose as far as the extras are concerned, as captain, she has to lead the way.
Absolutely.
Cannot be speaking to her teammates about the lack of discipline when she herself is not exhibiting it. So hopefully they take a page out of her book.
Absolutely, captain must lead from the front.
Dolphins in absolute no hurry for scoring, comfortably out there on the pitch still.
Yeah, they've been keeping on track with the required run rate really well throughout the entire innings so far.
Yeah, Western Province has only slightly succeeded in getting the Dolphins to drop their run rate.
But they really just don't look like they're looking for a wicket. They're just looking to dry up runs at the moment, and they need something to happen.
Yeah, I do sense that the fighting spirit may have either temporarily or permanently departed. There seems to be no real motivation.
Yeah, I think the drinks break has come at the right time now to have a little bit of a pep talk, a team talk.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Clayton Blanche will have a good sit down and motivate and encourage the ladies, give some advice. This hasn't happened to them in a very, very long time. I can't ever recall it being so a poor approach on the field from Western Province side. It's so unusual that I'm dumbfounded. I don't have words, literally, to describe what's going on. It's affecting everything in front of me.
I mean, they're only human. They can't be on point every single game. So it's just disappointing that it's been the same game for a lot of them.
And to a testament to the Dolphins' capabilities, also speaks to their experience and with tenacity, that big match temperament, and just the ability to exude that calmness and the patience.
Yeah, and I mean they started their bowling innings very well. They kept the Western Province ladies under pressure for a large part of the innings, and now they're starting their batting innings really well, and they've just been in control a lot of this game.
There's some deep discussions going on the field with the team Western Province. Definitely in need of a change in their game plan and their approach, general approach. This partnership that's currently with the Dolphins is valued at 70 runs, and they need 88 runs to win off 102 deliveries. They're still very much in the driving seat. And
Yeah, and there's partnership.
visitors are looking to win and move up the scoring of this format of the game.
Yeah, and this partnership currently at 70 has been absolutely brilliant for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Candler on 59 not out and Panini 20 not out. Important thing now for these two is just to keep going. They don't want to give a sniff to the Western Province ladies.
Western Province will be disappointed in themselves today, given their performance on the field, and especially if they lose their lead in this format. But all is not lost. There's still quite a few matches in hand. Anything can happen between now and March next year.
What's disappointing though is that they came into this game with 2 wins in a row, so they would have really been keen to have a 3rd win on the bounce, and I think that would be really disappointing for Leah Jones and her team.
Delmi Tucker coming back into the attack from the Weinberg end. So between herself and Layla, there's been some good results in terms of economy. For anyone who's so focused on this match that they're not even paying attention to the Springboks match, I just want to give you an update. Springboks are currently leading 13-9 in Italy. Both teams having scored a penalty in the last 15 minutes. I suppose the next best thing, if we can't take a wicket, is to limit the runs.
And so far, the last few overs, they've managed to do that.
Yeah, the run rate needs to drop way, way below for them to not to be concerned about Dolphins being a threat. But it's another boundary for Dolphins. A good shot by Alexandra Candler.
She's just carrying on where she started. Not fazed at all by the change of bowling, just sweeps it away to the boundary. She moves into the 60s now.
And the Dolphin has managed to keep themselves in the game. Every time when Western Province has restricted them, they just hit a boundary to nullify the fact that they were restricted, and then they're still within the game, they're still within reach.
Yeah, that was the difference between the Western Province batting, that when they got one boundary but then went back into their shells.
Yeah, they've just allowing the score just to tick over continuously, and obviously for the Dolphins in their favour was the amount of extras currently still standing at 37. Grateful that it hasn't ticked over in the last few overs into more.
That has definitely helped their cause. But to their credit, they are doing just that. They're finding ways around the wicket to rotate the strike. They're just been really good at that this innings, keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, and that was a challenge for Western Province. They were unable to rotate the strike quite often. I'm sure they'll be walking away from this match with quite a bit of homework to do in regards to preparation for their next match. So who knows, perhaps the performance of this match is perhaps a blessing in disguise.
Absolutely.
For them, building on things for future to come.
Absolutely. I mean, you learn more with failure than you do with success. So
Yeah, so I do think they'll be able to improve from this point forward. There's going to be a few big lessons for them to learn from this match. I wonder how much the wind has had a role to play in maintaining their line for the bowlers.
But this is their home game. They should be used to the Cape Town wind.
Well, it just depends how much they play outdoors, because there have been challenges during the off-season training sessions that they've had. It was mostly indoors. So that also affected their preparation for the season. It's lots of work for Coach Claire Tablanche to do with the team. It's good fielding, and she'll be safe. And score now is 163 for the loss of 1 wicket. Alexander Candler has faced 103 deliveries, and she's managed to put 66 on the scoreboard, compared to Panini, who is at 22, having faced 48 deliveries. This partnership is ticking very close to 100, currently at 79. It's 94 balls left. And Dolphins need 79 to win. And they've managed to stay close enough to their required run rate. I get the feeling in the last 5 or so overs, or even 10 overs, they'll be able to get to the score that they need with a few choice shots.
At the moment, you'd think the Hollywoodbets Dolphins are in the pound seat, and it'll take something special to remove them from that seat.
I think it's going to take a monumental effort, because there's been so much poise and calmness in each of their batting partnerships from the word go. The opening pair, and now with these two individuals. I feel like there's nothing that's going to be there to shake them.
That's why I think that they're just waiting for the batters to make a mistake.
At this stage, it's going to be highly unlikely, given that they know they've got all their time in the world. They've still got a brilliant batting lineup that's available there. Shangase and Kawu and Mlaba herself. It's quite good with the bat. So it's not just a question of Western Province is not able to, the bowlers are not able to get the breakthrough. It's a fact that you've got batting pairs on the pitch that's quite good at their job. Reading these bowlers, knowing which balls to leave alone, and not being in too much of a rush to score. I think those first four wickets that Western Province lost was quite key in getting a decent score up there for them.
Absolutely, you're right. Staying calm has been the key for them. Not getting flustered by the big target that they need. Just taking it one step at a time, and that's definitely worked for them. It will be a fantastic chase if they get there.
I think the Dolphins are giving new meaning to the words the big easy. This is how it's done. Panini's edging very close to a career best. Highest score for her was 26. She's currently now at 23. Could very well exceed. Whoa! Finally. Breakthrough there for Dalmi Tucker.
Much needed breakthrough there for the World Sports Betting Western Province. Is that the spark they needed to get things going for them now?
Yeah, Danger Woman Alexandra Candler finally out of the way. What, is it a little bit too late? A little bit too little too late? Is it Panini that they got?
Panini's the one that's gone.
Okay. My apologies. So Panini's out at 23, unable to edge past a career best of 26.
Commentators curse.
I've just spoken about that, and yes, I'm sorry, Panini, that is my fault.
But Dolphins have to regroup now and restart a partnership.
Yeah.
At this point, they'll be disappointed if they let it slip from here.
Well, Shangase is extremely good with a bat. Highest score being 104 not out. She scored against a team in Johannesburg. I think it's a match that played against the Easterns in Johannesburg. So they've still got enough batting depth, the Dolphins.
But the key for them is partnerships now. Successful over for Tucker there comes to an end. Dolphins need 76 of 84 with 8 wickets in hand.
Yeah, Candace's been doing very well for her team today. She took 2 wickets early on of 3.
Good all-round performance.
Yeah, now she's doing it with a bat as well, leading the way, being the grounding figure there on the pitch. Tucker, the only one being able to take a wicket from the bowlers. The other one was a run out as thrown in by Faye Tunnicliffe and assisted by Vezi. Vezi herself not being able to collect a wicket after 7 overs. Captain Leah Jones not getting quite there.
It's a good start to the over for the Dolphins. 4 off the first ball.
The captain's economy rate has improved in her 7th over. Not a great start for it though, with that boundary.
Without putting commentators' curse on, they have managed to stop the wides though.
Yeah, that strategy session during the last drinks break certainly did help a lot. And whatever was said, they need to put a bookmark in that and remember it for their future matches. Shangasi is itching to get off the mark. But Candler is just wise enough to send her back. Yeah, Western Province has become a little bit more peppy. Certainly more vocal on the field, out there encouraging each other.
That's what it will do for you.
Well, that should be the spirit regardless of we're getting the wickets or not.
Oh, absolutely.
It does influence the game in a huge way. Dolphins now needing 71 runs off 79 balls. Very doable for them.
Yeah, right now it's getting to the point where Western Province need wickets, not containing runs.
Yeah, because I get the sense this batting pair will find a way to reach the boundary at least once per over. And that will keep their running rate at the required level.
Yeah, and that's all they need to do. They don't have to do anything extravagant.
Very calm approach, no rush from Dolphin side. They're firmly in the driving seat still. Looks like Dalmi Tucker will be going back into the attack from the Weinberg end. Hoping to duplicate her success with the last over she had. This is certainly an interesting day here at Newlands Cricket Ground, with the home team going in as favourites to win this match. However, the Dolphins have come and just switched things around, turned the tables on the hosts, showing them how it's done in the field and now also on the crease.
Absolutely, you're 100% correct. I mean, from the beginning, they've just been on point. They've just stuck to plans, done what they needed to do, and just been very disciplined.
Oh, that's a big shot. It'll go all the way for a boundary. So this is what I mean.
Yeah. You
They
called
go,
it.
they'll go single, single, no ball. I mean, no runs, and then hit that boundary. They're not too concerned about dot balls at this stage. It seems I get the sense that they're now itching to get this over and done with because they're so very close to 200.
They can see the finish line. Canada will want to make sure she stays out there for the win, though. She's worked so hard. She deserves to be there at the end.
It looks like we're going to see a couple of wild shots in the next 5 overs. Just because the energy says, like, if close to the 200, let's go for it. What a good chase from the Dolphins.
Has been, hasn't it? It's been really enjoyable to watch because they've just done things at their own pace.
And that's the thing. They set that pace and literally force Western Province to march according to that pace. They've never let go. Here and there, they give it a little, okay, fine, you can have what you want, but we're still very much in charge of changing the gears. That's a good sweep shot there.
And the fact that they were so proactive in the middle put Western Province off their game, maybe leading to the number of wides. They didn't know how to bowl to limit the runs.
Maybe a certain level of frustration crept in there, not being able to get that breakthrough. And Dolphins just batting like an absolute unit.
That was a good over, that one. 7 off it. Mia Lalo back into the attack.
I'm very excited for this individual. She's got the ability to develop into an excellent all-rounder.
From what I've seen from today, I 100% agree with you.
And if we look at bowling stats for today, this is her 7th over and she's only conceded 18 runs.
Fantastic performance. The control that she's had, that's been the most impressive thing for me.
And she can only improve from this point onwards. Absolute stunning performance on the field today. Anyone wanting an update on the Springboks match in Italy? Springboks are leading Italy 20-14. World champions in the lead. What Western Province have to do here is to keep the faith. Apply pressure by keeping that run rate down in the absence of the wicket.
Absolutely. Can't lose hope.
Dolphins are needing 61 runs to win off 68 balls. Oh, that's a good shot. It'll be a boundary.
Four more runs closer to the target. Good confidence stroke from Shangassi there.
And they've been doing this quite often. A dot ball, run here. Maybe it's not such a great over for them. And that's a catch.
Oh.
That's dropped.
Nasipa puts one down.
Yeah, as I said, the Dolphins will allow a quiet over to go past, and the next over they whack a few, making sure that they just stay in the match. If you look at the body language of those batters out there, very much relaxed, in control, in the driving seat, no pressure, nothing.
A wicket there would have made things interesting.
From Cape Town, so laid back and super cool. Not stressed out at all.
That's the one thing that's strong. Cape Town, how laid back everyone is.
It's a half-hearted shot from Delmi Tuck. I think deep down she knows there was no chance, but she had to ask. Winnie Frani Kraini. This partnership has quickly built up to 21 runs. Dolphins 13 runs away from 200.
So
Tucker's last over for the match, and she's looking to get a breakthrough. It's her last opportunity to possibly get a wicket.
it's just looking so easy for Dolphins to just rotate the strike. Just 53 to win now.
Yeah, rotating the strike was a challenge for Western Province. And I suppose that's one of the lessons that they take away from them, from the match today. Besides addressing the discipline in their bowling, it's the issue of the batting. Brilliant stop there from the fielder. Dolphins now requiring 51 runs off 60 deliveries.
Okay, now we come for the commentary change. It's the last you'll hear from me today, as Brendan and the video will take you through to close of play.
Welcome back, Brendan.
Hello, Evidia.
Not much has changed for Western Province. Unfortunately, Dolphins are still very much in the driving seats. And
Yep.
they look very comfortable there. As you can see, there's no pressure, no stress.
I don't think Leah Jones would agree with you there.
Well, for the Dolphins, there's no pressure.
Yes.
That's what I meant. For Western Province, not so much.
No, look,
I think the first 10 overs of their own innings is coming back to haunt them.
yeah, that stumping by Jaylee Philander was brilliant off Tucker. Taking that ball and whipping the bails off was excellent. And I must say, Alexandra Candler's innings, is, like Danae's, has been an excellent one. Some good support from Gandon and Panini.
Yeah, the batting piece have really set the tone, well, set the pace, really.
I'm sure Shangasi is going to want to see her side home here, and leading from the front, but the Western Province bowlers have just looked so flat. There hasn't been, there's just been too many easy runs on offer.
Everybody's hungry for that wicket, but she makes it back in time.
Yeah. Dolphins 191 for 2. We're into the final 10 overs. It's just 51 to 1 now. And what a chase this has been from the Dolphins. It's been calm, measured, mature. And it has been helped somewhat by some very ill-disciplined bowling. It's a nice ball from Mia Leila. She wraps Shangasi on the pads, but there's no appeal from the home side.
Yeah, I've been very impressed by Mia's bowling today.
Yeah, for a 16-year-old, she's really punched above her weight, both with bat and ball today. You know, her innings of 30 not out was excellent.
Very excited for her future, and she wraps it up as a maiden over.
Yep. That is her 8th over done and dusted, 0 for 25 so far. And there's just 9 overs remaining with the Dolphins 191 for 2, still needing 51. In video, when people look at a scorecard and they go 51 or 54, it's almost a run a ball. But Dolphins only 2 wickets down, they can go absolutely crazy.
Yeah, there's still a lot of batting depth on the lineup if you look at the stats of Kawu and Mlaba herself. So there's absolutely no worry on the side of the Dolphins should they lose a wicket now. They feel very much that they've strategized to a large extent to ensure that there's some insurance. For anyone who's interested in what the Springboks are doing in Italy, they're currently leading 32 to 14.
So change in bowling now after Tucker completed her spell of 10 overs, 1 for 44. As Kayla Rainick is in. It's knocked away by Candler onto the deep mid-wicket side for just a single.
Yeah, Brendan, it's like you said earlier on, is that what's important with this type of game is a constant change of strike. And Dolphins have managed to maintain that the entire time during the innings.
100%.
Something that Western Province struggled with earlier on.
Yeah. So Shangasi just pulls up there and Shangasi, a little unknown on how to play that, and kind of just had her legs spread, backed in the way, and almost French cricket in the backyard. Just keeping the ball away from the stumps. Oh, and that's up in the air. And Kayla Rennicker makes the breakthrough. Shangasi has gone for 16. And she went for a slog sweep there, but just top-edged that straight back to the bowler. And the Dolphins lose their 3rd wicket for the total of 192. And the Dolphins captain's gone. And in comes Saka Nyovane. And is that the breakthrough that Province might just be looking for to spark something in the closing stages of this game of India?
It may be, however, we've still got individuals like Kawu and Mlaba up there. We know can do something special with a bat. It's going to take a monumental effort from Western Province to push Dolphins back and to break their mindset. They've still got Alexander Candler that's at the crease, and she's been leading from the front for her team, and she's going to be hoping to close off. They are 8 runs away from 200, and once they get past that 200 mark, I feel like they're just going to want to increase the momentum and get those runs going.
No, definitely. I think Candler is a key wicket. If the Western Province ladies can find a way to somehow burgle her wicket, they might just find themselves two new batters at the crease, and they might just feel that they could steal this game out of the fire. But at the moment, the Dolphins are still in control. 50 to win from 51 balls, but they still have 7 wickets in hand, and they've got Alexandra Kanda at the crease. And that's solid from Inyovane.
Now, the fall of that wicket has pipped up the Western Province team out there a little bit on the field. They've been very quiet for most of the Dolphins' innings.
The fans that are in the stadium today, there's a couple spotted around on the railway line and under the oaks, and a group of people under the oaks are really lively and trying to get their home team zooped up to try and get something out of this game. The wind seems to have died down a bit compared to this morning. It's and that is a swing and a miss there from Inyovane, and that brings an end to a very successful 42nd over for WSB Western Province. Dolphins 192 for 3, 8 overs to go, 50 runs still to win. And for the first time in this chase, the required run rate is now just over a run a ball. But the Dolphins do still have 7 wickets in hand. And more importantly, they still have opener Alexandra Kanda at the crease.
Yeah, it's certainly a tall order for Western Province to claw back.
It's a single from Kanda out to a short mid-wicket area. Just looking at the field placings for Mia Leila's 9th over. There is with Inyovane on strike. There's a fine leg, a deep backward square leg, short mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, extra cover point, and a third. Oh, and Inyovane sitting in that shot, trying to cut it, not making contact with the ball. Oh, lucky not to get an edge.
Could there be a wicket in this over for Mia Leila?
Without being biased, I really hope that she does pick up a wicket. She really deserves one today.
Yeah. Be the best reward for her.
And Jaylee Philander as the bails off again. Always looking for that slight edge of foot up in the air or something like that she can pick up another stumping. But now Mia Leila, 8.3 overs, 0 for 26.
Yeah, I love a wicket keeper that's quick with the legs and the hands.
Slower ball there from Leila, but it's a full toss on the legs, and Inyovane just knocks that down to fine leg for a single. There's no changes in the field placings for Kanda. Kanda just moves in front of his stumps there, knocks that onto the leg side, and picks up another easy single. And I feel that Leah Jones is missing a trick here, because with 47 runs to win, you're not going to stop the boundaries. The boundaries is not the point here. She needs to create pressure, and the only way they're going to create pressure is by stopping the singles, and they're not doing that at the moment. And there is a case in point, knocked into the offside, and Faye Tunnicliffe came charging in, but wasn't able to stop the single, and that's the end of the 43rd over. Dolphins, 196 on the board, 46 to win.
And everything's still very much in their favour.
Yeah, well, the Dolphins have this game in control. They've got the chase in control. And, but as they say, one wicket can bring two and two can bring three. Cricket is a funny old game. But at the moment, barring that stumping in the shot that Shangasia gave away a wicket, I don't see how the Province bowlers are going to find a wicket or two here. The umpire just called dead ball there.
I think one of the Eastern Province players
Yes,
needs some medical attention.
Yes, Kayla Renica looks like she's hurt her knee there. As the physio comes on the field. She's holding her leg. They're working on it. Probably a bit of cramp. So the players take a little bit of a break. Just as Kayla Reinickers gingerly gets up, just a reminder of tomorrow's double-header T20 action. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, we've got the WSB Western Province ladies up against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies in the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series. It starts at 9 o'clock, and then at 1:30 is the CSA T20 challenge match between WSB Western Province and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins men's sides. And it's going to be an action-packed day with a T20 double-header with the ladies first up, followed by the men. So come down to Newlands tomorrow. Best way to spend a Sunday. It was a good ball there from Reinecker. She's still just stretching that leg a bit.
Yeah, she's had an issue with cramping at some stage during this innings of the Dolphins.
Oh, and Giovanni went for a big shot over mid-wicket, but found the outside edge of the bat, and the ball went down to thirds, and she gets 2 runs, and that takes the total to 198 for 3. It's fortunate runs there for Giovanni.
Yeah, Renica herself has had a very good bowling spell today, having only conceded 25 runs and being able to take 1 wicket. That's a good shot, might go all the way, but there's a fielder in place. I think it's Sinlesu Yasu.
Yeah, full toss there from Reinecker. And Giovanni wasn't able to find the gap on the leg side. She just hit it straight to the fielder on the mid-wicket fence. And 43 runs to win, 38 balls remaining, 2 balls left in this over. It's going to be interesting to see as that required rate creeps up. Candler just knocks that down the ground for an easy single to Dene van Niekerk. It's going to be interesting to see that when you get down to the last 2 overs, and if they're requiring in the region of about 16, 17 runs.
And that 200 for the Dolphins recently came up. So there'll be a 201 run-out possibility.
And Candler's dive back and makes her safe. But looking at the required runs to win and the balls left, but the wickets in hand for the Dolphins, they shouldn't lose it from here.
I think they've definitely found themselves over the hump now, and they'll be looking to speed things up. But it's like you said, Western Province has not found a way to turn off that single step.
Yep. And
that's where it's, the drip, drip, drip is going to be the cause of the Dolphins winning this match today. even if they have to take 1 or 2 boundary shots just to get the required run rate up again, everything is still within reach for them.
Oh, that's a good ball there from Mia Leila. And Van is, she can't get any bat on ball, but a good take there from Jaylee Philander.
Yeah, this is Mia Leila's last over for the day, and we hope that she can pick up a wicket. Be a great prize for her.
It's been a fantastic day for the 16-year-old Mia Leila, 30 not out during Western Province's batting innings, and then so far 9.2 overs, not for 29, has been a good day out for the youngster. Really, really impressed with what she's brought to the table, and Proteas cricket can only be richer for it.
Oh, she's an exciting emerging star, but there goes a wide.
Time for me to switch my mic off. And with that extras now becomes the second highest scorer on the scorecard for the Dolphins. Candler on 80 and extras on 39, followed by Gounder on 30, Gounden on 38. But a hesitation there from Nyovane, but she's home safely, and a single takes the score to 203 for 3, just 39 now required for victory.
At this stage, those extras are playing a huge role in the outcome of this match.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, 39 extras out of a total of 203. I mean, you take 30 of those extras away and it's 173, and 69 or 33 to win, massive difference. Oh, and Candler just drives Leila down the ground for 4, straight back over the bowler's head, one of the safest shots in cricket. It takes Candler to 84.
That's what I was talking about. They'll take those singles and bam, they'll find the boundary every now and then just to stay in it.
Much better ball from Leila there, and but the batsman again still pick up an easy single on the onside, and Leila's now got her final delivery. So far conceded 36 runs. It's 34 to win, 31 balls remaining. But Dolphins in absolute and total control. And that's a big shot by Nyovane, over long on for 6. What a shot that was by Nyovane, over long on for 6, and that brings an end to the 45th over, as well as to young Mia Leila's spell of bowling. 10 overs, 0 for 42, and the Dolphins 214 for 3.
Yeah,
28, sorry, Evidia, 28 to win with 30 balls remaining.
Yeah, the Dolphins definitely pushing this up into 5th gear, wanting to wrap it up as soon as possible.
And Kayla Rainick is going to continue from the Weinberg end. This has been a really impressive batting performance from the Dolphins. Candler and Nyovane almost running into each other there mid-pitch. Luckily, they managed to avoid each other. Another easy single on the leg side. It's just been too easy for the Dolphins. They've almost just played backyard tip and run cricket. You know, it's tap, run, tap, run, tap, run. There's been no pressure created by the Western Province fielders.
Well, their secret was what you advocated for most of the day, is to change the strike rate as often as you can, get the singles in, don't take those unnecessary dangerous shots or ill-disciplined running between the wickets. And of course, they've had an extra on the field.
Extra. And that's well played there by Candler. And she just laps that round the corner behind square for another boundary. Takes her into the 90s now. Just bowling it down the leg side. Candler just moves across a little bit, shuffles, and just paddles that around the corner. Lovely innovation from the opener. She's just 10 runs shy of a century, and it would be a wonderful century for her because she hasn't been in the best of form at the start of the season. But knowing her talent, this is why she is rated so highly. Oh, full toss just outside the reach of Reineker's outstretched right hand. Dane Finikak fields down at long on, and a single takes the score to 221 runs, and it's just 21 to good now. Oh, that's beaten. Kayla Reineker just holds her head there going, how did I not get a wicket there? I'm sure that Alexandra Candler's standing at the non-striker's end, leaning on her bat, looking at Inyavane and going, whatever you do, just leave me 9 runs on the ball. She goes for the shot like that. It's out to the sweeper, 1 bounce, and she only gets a single off that.
Now, Captain Leah Jones was positioned at the right place, so stop that boundary from becoming a reality. So, well, Dolphins don't have to worry about that missed opportunity. They've still got 24 balls left to score 20 runs to win.
Now the end of the 46th over, Dolphins 222 for 3. Double Nelson again, hop, skip and a jump. Candler's there, unbeaten on 91, and with Inyavane, who's quite quickly gone to 15. And the partnership now with 30. There's just 20 runs to get, but that's the biggest shocking state on that scorecard, Evita, is the extras, 39 extras.
Yeah, that's going to be a talking point for Western Province and something for them to work on. Definitely a big lesson taking away today. Only improve.
So, Leah Jones is back into the attack. Replacing Mia Lalo at the Kelvin Grove end. She's got 3 overs left in the bank, but she won't complete her spell of 10 as there's only 4 overs left, so she will probably bowl 2 of those. And here she comes. Big shot, but that could be out, and it's dropped. And yeah, she puts that down at mid-off.
She's not had a great day today with the ball.
Not had a good day at all. That's 2 drop catches by the province players this afternoon.
Yeah, Sinaleto struggled to find line today as a bowler, and that drop catch won't sit well with her either. And I can see she's disappointed in herself, holding her head, knowing what they lost in a few seconds ago.
That's played away on the onside by Candler. And the fielder at deep mid-wicket, which is Kayla Reineker, comes in to do the fielding. Yeah, we had Oluhle Sio, who put down Gandon when she was on 4. And That seemed to set the Dolphins on their way, and now Yasu, who bowled just 3 overs and conceded 27 with a whole bunch of wides. Putting down Nyuvane at mid-off. It's certainly been a day to forget for the home team. I think the only positives that World Sports Betting Western Province could take out of this match is Danae Fanikak's wonderful 81, Leah Jones's 43, and of course Mia Laylor's unbeaten 30 with the bat. And a quick single there to Yasu at mid-off. Moves Candler to 93 and the score to 226 for 3, just 16 to win now. And Laylor, despite going for a few runs in her last over and despite her not taking a wicket, I actually think she was probably the pick of the bowlers for Western Province today. She maintained her line, she maintained her length, and for a 16-year-old, I think she really did well.
Oh.
And he has trouble. But the throw from Yasu is wide of the stumps, and Jaylee Philander has to run a few meters to catch the ball, and that enabled Candler to get home safely. She's on 93, just 7 away from a well-deserved ton. And her top score is 104. A launch down the ground, but there's a fielder there and taken, and she's gone. And that is the end of a wonderful innings from Alexander Candler, out for 93 from 127 balls. And shuffled in her crease and launched that down the ground and taken on the boundary. And that brings an end to an excellent innings from the opener.
Yeah, Western Province will be glad that she's finally gone. However, Dolphins still got a little bit of depth in their batting lineup in Kawu and Mlaba. I've definitely got the balls left and wickets, enough wickets left to defend. So that's a huge order for Western Province to make a big impact to still be in it to win it.
And a new batsman at the crease for the Dolphins, Nonkululeko Mlaba, the Proteas ladies star spinner. And just 15 to win now. It looked like Candler was just trying to get to her second ton as quickly as possible, but she just didn't get enough on it. That was the last ball of the 47th over. So just 3 overs to go. And it's going to be Kayla Reiniker to bowl her final over of the day. And, I'm just thinking, could there be a little twist in the tail? 3 overs to go, 15 runs. Big fish of Candler is gone. Oh, and that was beaten. But they managed to scramble through for a bye. And just 14 to win now. And Kayla Reiniker just making an adjustment to her field. She's taken the fielder from short fine leg and moved over to a fine third. Down the ground comes Mlaba, and that is a massive 6 over Danae Fanikak at long on. And what a way to get off the mark. First ball, dance down the track. Thank you very much.
I told you Mlaba is very good with the bat. She is one of the excellent all-rounders on the Dolphins team. And she wants to wrap this up.
Yeah, just 8 runs needed now. Down the ground again, and she's out. Yes, stumped.
Jaylee Philander was waiting for that. She was hungry for a stumping.
That
like
was
She's like little Jack Russell behind the stumps.
that was some there was some quick fingers there from Jaylee Philander, but Reinicke, even though she'd been hit for 6, wasn't afraid to flight that ball again. And Mlaba just came dancing down the track, but this time she didn't connect. She missed, and she's gone for 6 off just 2 balls.
At least she's not out for duck.
And the new batsman in now is Marley. So it's
Yeah, even Marley has got good figures.
Sinclair Marley.
And she's going to be making sure that they don't waste the remaining balls that they have. Yeah, she's captain of the T20 side, so she's going to be making sure that as a skipper, she's going to be encouraging her fellow batter, let's just stick it out for the next few balls, just to get that 8.
I must say, the Dolphins have already passed the 228 mark, but obviously they haven't won the game yet. There's still 8 runs to get. But there's been some entertaining excitement here with the wickets of Candler and Shangase and now Mlaba. And thrown in between, there's been a couple of 4s and 6s to go with it. And it's really kept the group under the Oaks happy and lively, which just is a great atmosphere at Newlands. And Marley manages to keep that one out. Quite a few fans on the President's Suite, sitting under the shades there in the red chairs. Reinicke, 2 balls left in her over. So the fielders are all up except for the 3 on the leg side, which is square leg, mid wicket and long on. It's the only boundary riders at the moment. Fielders in close is mid off, cover, point, kind of a deep gully, and then there's a short mid wicket and a mid on. It looks like they're going to try and force Marley to go big on the leg side. So she drives to mid-off where Mia Lalo does the fielding. And just one more ball left of Kayla Reinicke's spell. And that's driven again to Lalo at mid-off, and that's the end of the over. End of a wonderful spell of bowling from Kayla Reinicke. 10 overs, 2 for 42, with the Dolphins 234 for 5 after 48 overs. So just 12 balls remain, 8 runs needed for what would be a wonderful victory. And it's going to be interesting to see. Leah Jones is going to bowl the penultimate over, and to see who's going to bowl the final over. Would it be more than likely Vezi that is going to take the final over? As James King says, if there is a final over.
Yeah. I think Mlaba was just a little bit too much in a hurry to finish the match off. But I think
she's got dinner reservations for 6, and hence why she wanted to finish it off quickly.
anything's possible. I think these 2 can drive it home for the Dolphins. Unless something spectacular happens in the next 2 overs from the Western Province team.
Well, Western Province need 5 wickets. Leah Jones has 6 balls.
You've got big faith in the Western Province skipper. Big faith.
That's a swing there from Nyovane, but cut off by Lelo in the covers and no run. And the crowd here at Newlands, those that have come out to enjoy the Saturday afternoon festival of cricket, have really been lively and clapping every run that's a dot ball. And that's over Yasu's head, down to the boundary. Can she cut it off? Yes, she does. Excellent piece of fielding, but unfortunately she flicked the ball over the boundary. And that's 50% of the winning runs in one ball. Just 4 runs now to win. It has not been a day for Yasu to remember.
Dolphins are within reach.
Oh, that's well bowled by Leah Jones, and Giovanni up to the challenge, digging out that ball. I must say it's been a very entertaining game of cricket today. Western Province starting off badly, but then excellent batting by Dane Fanikak and Leah Jones and Mia Lalo, and then a wonderful chase by the Dolphins. Leah Jones keeping them guessing still. Still 4 runs required, 8 balls in the bank. Jones has got 2 balls to go, which would be the end of her spell of 9 overs. And Giovanni is looking to finish it off. And she slams that past it, Layla, and that is victory for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins in this Hollywoodbets Pro 50. A 5-wicket victory with 7 balls to spare. What a chase. That is a record chase here at Newlands, beating the previous highest of 228. Giovanni was really looking to finish this off. She came down the track to Leah Jones and slapped that through the covers for 4. And as the teams shake hands, let's just do a quick recap. WSB Western Province winning the toss this morning and choosing to bat first. 241 for 9. Dane Fanikak 81 of 89 balls, and Leah Jones 43 as the pair shared a 98-run stand for the 5th wicket. Mia Lalo 30 unbeaten of 26 balls with 2 sixes and 3 fours. Faye Tunnicliffe also joined in with 26. And Alexandra Candler 2 for 19. Zintle Mali and Ayanda Khlubi both took 2 wickets apiece, with Nonkululeko Mlaba 1 for 30 getting the important wicket of Tunnicliffe. And then in reply, the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies 242 for 5 with 7 balls to spare. A wonderful 93 from Alexandra Candler for 127 balls. Courtney Gounden opened the batting with her, scored 38 of 55. Saka Giovanni unbeaten on 26 of 28. And Kwanga Panini out for 23, stumped wonderfully by Jaylee Philander. And Kaylee Reinecker 2 for 42. Delmarie Tucker and Leah Jones a wicket apiece. And that is victory for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins by 5 wickets. Thank you for joining us here at Newlands today. Don't forget, join us for the T20 doubleheader tomorrow. The ladies in the morning at 9 and the men in the CSA T20 Challenge at 1:30. From me, Evidia and Brendan, goodbye.
Player of the match for her 93 off 127 with 10 fours, taking 2 wickets for 19 in 6 overs and taking 2 catches is none other than Alex Candler. Well done, Alex. That was a fantastic performance today. How are you feeling?
I'm a little bit tired, but I'm glad to contribute to the team and contribute towards a win.
You looked so composed while you were in the middle. What was going through your mind when you were batting out there?
Just to keep the runs lower than the amount of balls left and to just stay there and be there at the end.
Fantastic performance. Well-deserved Player of the Match award. Well done.
Thank you.
Now if I could please speak to Leah Jones. Hard luck out there, Leah. What do you think was the key moments that swung the game away from the team today?
I think batting-wise it wasn't great. 240 on this flat deck was going to be a tough ask for us to defend. But I think we took it deep, which is, I guess, one positive, but our fielding again let us down once again. And I think it's something we have to get better at. It's frustrating, but it is what it is.
Despite the loss, what positives can you take from the game today?
Yeah, I think the partnership Danae and myself had in the batting, that was really good. And like I said, we took the chase really deep. They could have easily won it in less than 40, but we took them to 49th over, so that's, I guess, really good. But yeah, I think that's about it.
Well, hard luck today and better luck next time.
Thank you so much.
And now can I please speak to the winning captain? Shangasi, that was a record chase at Newlands. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling excited, but then still humble. Yes, we did it, but the job is not done. We still come back here tomorrow. Yeah.
What part of today's win are you most proud of?
It's just that the batters were like they were free. Whenever we said hit it, they just hit it with no pressure. So yeah, that was so nice to see.
Great performance today. Enjoy the celebrations tonight. Well done.
Thank you.